Okay. Think I fixed the crap? We should be live. Oh, lordy. Hopefully everyone's doing all right today. Sorry for not being able to make it yesterday, but I made it today. So we're good, right? Right. Let's go ahead and double check it where we were. Need to move my drinks around. Nothing too weird as far as drinks today go. Just water, coffee, and called Rainbow Fusion. No association with whatchamacallit. Trying to remember what it's called. Dragon Ball Z. There we go. Okay, so that is the Calmlands one. We don't want that today. What we are wanting is actually, I think Bavel is what we want today. There's Jose, Moonflow. Just going down the list of the ones that we have and have not done. That was the one that we did yesterday for all the math. There's Bicanel. We're doing that probably last. Bavel. There we go. When you arrive, head yada. Okay. So we have a few places we still need to go.
Go, Wings, go. Break onto the scene. Go, Wings, fight. Beat the snot out of fiends.
You are a very strange child. You know this? And we haven't really checked too many of these. But we don't even have the full enemy list done. Which is kind of intriguing. We have not encountered all the enemies. Okay, Charm Bangle supposedly will not work here. So, Yuna. Oh, anytime you say Ling Ling, my brain immediately goes to Monster Con and Monster Camp and Monster Prom and... Not to Monster Road Trip. I think Monster Road Trip is the weakest of the entries. Chances are that's not what you intended, but... That's where my brain goes. Okay, so... She... needs probably... We could do the Black Lure one. Have her have Black Magic for a while. Could also just do auto regen. Really, though, I think we're going to just go, like, auto protect out of everything that we have a choice of. And her Garment Grid gives her white magic. And we are still learning quite a bit of things. This is going to be, I don't know if we're going to beat this dungeon today kind of thing. When you arrive, we get the storm, yada yada, return to the first part of the headquarters after and go east to meet up with the Kinderguardians, yada yada yada. It's a lengthy dungeon filled with repetitious battles against a myriad of enemies across 100 floors of a dungeon with bosses every 20th floor. Ooh, they mentioned Dark Cloud on here too. Required to obtain 100% completion, so chickening out is not an option. Gives us the Catnip and the Iron Duke. It's not recommended for the faint of heart. However, some of the strongest... Oh, leaving it for the part for the last in the chapter. I'm going to dive into it. We're going to see how bad it is. The guide that I have brought up has a Dark Cloud reference in it. It's basically comparing this to the Demon Shaft. Okay, so we need to go to Bavel. Are we probably going to get to the bottom of this today? Probably not. If it's requiring level 75 to 99, I'm going to have to do grinding. I'll pass on taking the lift. We probably have some people we can convince. But yeah, Dark Cloud, if I do end up covering Dark Cloud, just as a bit of a heads up, Dark Cloud is one of those I can only play for a couple hours at a time because it makes me motion sick. Didn't used to. There's a reason why I own Dark Cloud and Dark Cloud 2, but yeah, it made me motion sick. Same reason I can't play Black for very long either. It's very weird what games you used to be able to play a ton of, and like as you get older, it's just not even enjoyment limitation. It is literally physical limitation.
Hey.
Hi, Maroda. Aren't you a member of the Youth League? What are you doing in front of New Yevon's headquarters?
I've been asking myself the same question. Look. My brother heard that Bavel was a mess and came all the way from Xanarkand. Hey, he can do what he wants, but what I want to know is, how did I get dragged into this?
You're protecting Bavel together.
Yeah, I guess that's about right. Somebody's got to watch his back.
Hey, what you talking about?
We're talking about how brothers have to stick together.
Oh, okay. See you later, Lady Yuna. Kindergartians, move out! Yes, sir! They're multiplying!
Yeah, they're turning into a regular Kindercore.
Well, at least they're having fun.
Maybe fun is all this world really needs.
Issaru's changed too, huh?
Him? He'll never change. He goes around playing superhero and leaves us with all the headaches.
Hey, I know someone like that.
Oh, someone who goes around playing superhero, is it?
You mean brother?
Wrong.
Buddy?
Nope.
Well, Riku, why don't we get going?
Yep, sounds good.
Come on, tell me who.
Mission complete. But yeah, Dark Cloud does have some odd mechanics. The one that most people give it crap about is the item durability mechanics, because your weapons and stuff break as you're going through it. The kind of quirky mechanic that most people kind of give either extremely positive or extremely negative about are the town building mechanics. It's almost I would say almost a mystery dungeon style game, except real time instead of turn based. Yada yada yada. We also got the Scourgebane garment grid, which is there. Guards against status ailments. Ooh. Unfortunately, you have to go through each of the nodes to get them. It doesn't provide us those proofs just naturally. If that was like a ribbon garment grid, I would equip that on almost everybody. So let's go ahead, go back to Bavel. Although, yeah, we'll do Bavel. Oh, I need to open my notepad as well. I forgot about that one too. Ooh, the memento. There's the reports I sent. There we go. Let's go ahead and scroll that down. Was Discord useful whenever I did the reports? No. So I had to get my own tools and make a few. Not a ribbon, sadly. Still watching for the League of... there's not spies, though. Just deal with it. Okay, so we return. We need to go back up to the headquarters. So none of you guys. Kindergardians on alert. Okay, so the kids are guardian this place. I like ribbons. I don't know if we ever get a second ribbon. We have one, and it's on Riku. She has these two, which should make her pretty much a beast against everything except for physical. You have instant death, and you have absorb as well. And then over here on Yuna, we have heady perfume and shining bracer. Hey, Queen, how's it going? Yeah, heady perfume, if I remember correctly, gives us the HP and MP stroll. So we restore life and mana as we walk. So she's not as durable in battle as the other two, but she'll be fine. You're off today? Yay! Days off are nice. Vacations are nicer, but hopefully your day off is going to be a relaxing one and not filled with, well, I have to do all the errands today. 3-day weekend? Oh, nice. That's one thing whenever I was at a normal job. I liked having like 4 10-hour days. Just for that reason, because I could get 3 days off. One would be errands, and then the one would be actual relaxing, and two would be, the last one would be prep for going back. So in we go. Charm Bangle will not work in here. You can find full heal spots on every floor where there's a blue insignia. It can also teleport you from the dungeon. Okay, so we can make some progress on this now. Oh, we need to go east. Because we're supposed to meet up with the Kindergardians before we go down there.
Look, the gull wings! Lady Yuna, look, look, look! Ta-da! We found it all by ourselves.
Yeah, just taking strange teleporters. They're not going to be fine on their own. This is like the post-game dungeon. Yeah, this is going to go poorly. If we can get to floor 20, I'll be happy. Okay, Kindergardians. What's up?
Where are we?
I know a place just like this. It's the, Farplane. Oh, I wanted to say it.
Oh, sorry.
First in a year, you are.
First in a year? Who was here last year?
Who are you?
This place was long sealed away, until a man named Tremor came and unlocked its secrets. Into the depths, alone he descended. Never did he return to the light.
Nice story.
About this Tremor, he... Passe? Let's get out of here.
Let the adults take care of it, I guess. But yeah, we need these first. Why does the name Trema always make you think of Ligma? Yeah, we'll watch the sphere.
What did you see?
As soon as we went in,
They became violent. Everyone. It must have been the Fireflies.
they swarmed around us too. So many fireflies.
We saw it. That apparition.
Start making sense.
It was a machina. An enormous machina. It trembled and growled. Like a beast.
I've never seen anything like it. When I saw the apparition, it got inside me. It made me feel fear, regret, despair.
Same here. I can't explain why, but I felt so sad.
Yeah.
It was like somebody's raw emotions just came out of nowhere and hijacked my brain.
Somebody? Somebody who? Is that all? Return to the command center at once. Protect the Maester until the operation has concluded. That is your first mission as Crimson Squad members.
What, we passed?
Congratulations.
All right! We did it.
Yeah, we did.
Run! Run!
Quiet!
But yeah. We are now into the dungeon. Is there anything I need to particularly do in here? Other than just go down. One of the great cloisters. I have a feeling this is floor 0. So I don't think we're going to have encounters on this one. Hey, Flare. How goes it? Okay, so there's a hole down. Okay, so we only have... I have a feeling that each of these other spots... Oh, no, that's just down. Fiends will appear despite any special abilities or equipment you may be using. Well, I see a freaking... I don't want to fight a Tonberry right now. I guess we should deal with him. Hello, Tonberry. You are fast, my guy. Let's go ahead and just hold on to it. Why friend-shaped if not friend? Exactly. Hey, Affit. You have a Tonberry on your shirt? I wouldn't mind a Tonberry shirt. I don't know if there's an easy one to get a hold of, but... Yeah, just keep attacking. She's just taking forever to swap. So I don't know what the story with the Tonberry is, but I'm going to go ahead and find it. Fight it. Apparently there's a lot of RNG on here. Here's the daily Yeetie designs. Ah. So how is everyone doing today? Hopefully pretty well. Main reason I'm bringing this one in is because I actually want to get the HP break done. It's not even so much that I need it for the Tonberry as I just want to get it done. Good, still sleepy. Understandable. But yeah, I will be switching her into that form quite a bit. Okay, so that gets us the heal. Yeah, that's just a straight heal. She would have been slightly low on life. Drinking coffee and procrastinating. How did you know my life story? Oh. Okay, so the Tonberry reveals the purple circle on that floor to send us back up to the top. That's fine. I do want Pain starting on Samurai each time. And I need to see just how long until she's able to learn her HP break on this. Because I have a feeling... Oh, that's actually not bad. It's only 20. So they'll be able to get that relatively quick. I mean, these still aren't over that amount, but I do wonder. Equip, Pain... If I take off Mortal Shock and put... That's max MP. Where's the one that's double our life? I know we have one. That's MP. There it is. Crystal Bangle. So that puts you at 3, 4, 5, 8. Does that actually impact the wing life? It does not look like it does. Because they're still at 8, 4, 3, 3. So that doesn't seem to have an effect whenever she's gone into ultimate mode. Which kind of sucks. But, it's whatever. Where are you hiding at down here? I know we have the instant death item. There it is, Mortal Shock. And item, let's go ahead and sort those. Key items, we are missing the one Crimson Sphere that's going to be on the 20th floor. We are still missing a few spheres. There's like 2 here. I have a feeling that's one as well. And we still have a lot of the primers to go through, too. So what we're looking for is just a way down. There's 20 floors, I believe. Oh, no, this is... What? Okay, so that's back where...
Leave it to me.
Huh? I don't understand it now. I wish I had a map. Maybe this is the way down? Oh, that is the way down. Okay. So I'm guessing we need to fight each of the big, like the mini bosses regularly. Okay, that hurt. Okay, mix. Please don't kill. Oh, Jesus. Swap quickly. Quickly. Okay, I may have underestimated what kind of bullshit's going on here. I don't know why that guy was able to do so much damage to me. This has changed from okay to oh crap. Thankfully, we haven't gotten too far into this, so if we die, it's not the end of the world. We just have to go grab our recovery stuff. Come on, you jerks. We are going to do stamina on you. You are going to do haste. Well, I went from just like raffle stomping the random encounter, not the random encounter, the visible encounter in the last area to getting fucking one shot by this guy. So I'm not sure where the difficulty curve on this is. So we'll try. And we can't escape from this one. So there's literally nothing I can do other than just let him kill me. This is actually fucking stupid. I hate to say it, but I'm not entirely sure what they were thinking with this one, but okie dokie. I'm gonna have to go do something else in here. Okay, so that guy's on a timer. Let's see if the random encounters here are worse. So it's just don't touch that guy. I'm hoping he's not chasing me. Let's go ahead and I'm gonna have you swap. You're gonna mug that guy. I think there's more than one, so be careful. Okay. Definitely don't touch large Tonberry if you see one. Tonberry Kings. Yeah, I'll avoid Tonberry Kings.
Hi there.
But yeah, the first floor led me to believe that I'm going to have to fight one of those guys to be able to get my blue circles. Dragon stays in his hole, but what's behind his hole? Is there treasure back there? Supposedly there's blue circles on each of these. There's Little Tonberry. Again. I'll fight Little Tonberry, try and get a blue circle again. Little Tonberry's a shortcut? Okay. Mostly having her transform so we can get HP break on her. Because she's at 4 out of 20 right now. And we need her to be at 20 out of 20. So the center part is above 9999. Only on this floor, okay. We had one on the first floor. Textural arts, we'll go with a... Actually, we're going to do a stamina on pain. And then we'll do an ass oil afterwards. Stamina on you. I will probably be more careful of just running into enemies soon. Let's go for a fierce. Oh, this guy's not dead yet. Okay, so we're actually gonna be the jerk. Actually, I want to see what his stats are. Didn't even think about doing that before. Also, I want to look at the Tonberry. Okay, so that guy only has 10,000 life. He's not that scary. I probably should have done this on the enemy on that last floor. Ceiling Tonberries. That way I'd at least know what I'm dealing with there. Know how far away we are from it actually doing anything. So that was floor 3, I believe. I think it's auto-saving on each floor, too. Why am I getting a message? Oh, that's cute. Is that a shortcut Tonberry? Or is that a mean Tonberry? The guide that I have just says that each floor is not necessarily randomly generated, but a unique each time you go through. And from the way it's describing things, I'm not going to get to floor 100 today. I'll just go as deep as I can, try and get the second Crimson Sphere and the catnip. When they say unique each time, I differentiate between them simply because of Diablo. For anyone wondering. Because Diablo, technically you could say it is randomly generated, but, and this is a big but and I cannot lie, it's not as entirely random as you would think. It's more just a set of puzzle pieces put together in a certain way. If you can reach character level 80 and have 10 hours, maybe you can finish it. Well, see, what I can probably do, get down as far as we can today, and then go across and do...
Hi there.
Oh, it's high, big, creepy guy. I forget what these guys are weak to. We're just gonna mug him and kill him. Put it over to this. I need to probably level up the super form for the other characters as well. But what I could do is get down as far as I can today. And then whenever I come back here, I'll have had time to grind and level up and all that stuff on my days off from streaming. Because I can do that while doing some other stuff. Because I assume if we can get down to level 80 and have that checkpoint available, we should at least be able to deal with, whatchamacallit, just the 20 floors. On our way down to, it says it's called the Iron Dukes. On floor 100 is what you get. Oh, it's an Ocho. And a Boom. Go ahead and do you. I'm going to go for the Ocho with that. And you are going to swap there. Mix. Go ahead and do 2 high potions. Get you maxed out. I probably should not have attacked the bomb there. Mostly, I just want her to get her HP limit break. And then I will start working on the other 2 characters. Our absolute necessary reach today is just floor 20. In case anybody's wondering what my goal is, I would like to hit 40 for something called catnip. Because that's another accessory. Why are you picturing armored Daisy Dukes? Because that is what they are. And that would actually fit the theme of this game. Am I wrong that that would fit the theme of this game? I'm feeling it's intended to be like iron gloves, but there's another Taun. That's Crab. I don't think I've encountered one of you before, have I? Oh, never mind, it's dead. Perfect fit. But yeah, I think it's meant to be iron gloves, but iron pants would be a thing here too. I like my iron underwear. Crab was first boss? Ah. You see, it's been a while since I saw the first boss, unfortunately. My memory is shit.
I'm on a roll.
Oh, it's a behemoth.
Want a bite?
I have a feeling we're not going to get a chance to transform. Yeah, the enemies are relatively weak right now. I'm glad that the thing told me that Charm Bangle doesn't work here, the guide. I would have been so irritated at our first encounter if I didn't know that ahead of time.
Only one way to find out.
Oh, this one actually makes me feel bad. But yeah, nods back to enemies are an interesting thing. We are definitely... They're toned down or... Oh no, he dying. Yeah, they feel like they are toned down compared to what they were. Although I don't think the boss animation, death animation, was necessary for this one. Makes you want to play through just to see all the job outfits. They have some cool ones, I have to say. I mean, I could show off the ones that we've gotten eventually. The thing is, I think there's one that we don't get on the 100% playthrough. But yeah, I could just go find like some kind of weak enemy and that's all physical attacks and just blind them and then just swap through as many outfits as possible in a fight there. I don't know why against this guy she takes so long to transform into her ultimate. It feels slightly weird. Oh yeah, a lot of the weapons are nods back to not just the original Final Fantasy X, but other Final Fantasies as well. Oh, I had the wrong arts in my brain. Dextral arts sounds like it should be buffs, and sinistral arts sounds like it should be debuffs, but it's the other way around. Like, we could just go up to somebody and blind wing them and just farm random stuff. But yeah, I do love it whenever the games do have not immersion breaking nods to other games, but nods to other games in them. Like, this whole game is reference. So it's not really immersion breaking. If it was like in the middle of, say, Dark Souls, they had a guy dressed in a Moogle costume, that would throw me off a little. Although now that I think about it, Onion Knight might actually be a reference. Okay, so it feels like we only have 3 types of floors, but different enemies in them on each floor. So training AP might not be a bad idea here, because we have a handful of like really easy enemies to deal with. So I might come back to the top floors and do that off camera, because it's 1 or 2 AP for each one. We can shut down the enemy super easy, and I can just use a bunch of like passive abilities. Every 4 floors is new enemies? Okay. She looking on. Ooh, she's almost got Mega Phoenix out of her pocket. You've got both Yojimbos done. I think I'm actually going to go with HP Stroll. Because if we can get it where she has HP Stroll, and I'm assuming it's going to be MP Stroll over here from Trainer, we could actually swap out her other accessory. Which would not be a bad thing. I'm just hoping the enemies stay relatively easy until we start getting super deep. They see me strolling, I'm healing. We've got a freaking Tonberry just like standing very sinisterly. Yeah, sinisterly? Sinisterly. There's the word I was looking for. Gugh. Just looking over this. Can I just go next to you? Yeah, bye guy. I don't need to touch him. I played platforming games before. Dude's got a hitbox. I was not the person he was waiting for. Yeah, the enemies on these first floors are doing like 10 damage. So I'm not intimidated by them. I'm going to have the crap beat out of me and I'm going to get punished for thinking this, but... I love the transition back to Samurai, oddly enough. The Dark Knight one is pretty cool, too. The transition out of Samurai I'm not as sold on. But the Dark Knight one is very thematically appropriate. But yeah, I'm just going after the HP cap removal. Because I have a feeling I'm gonna need it. Especially once we start encountering tougher enemies. Yeah, as far as my plan, I am going to be trying to go down as far as possible. And then we'll go do something else. Time allowing. Where are you whacking? You? We learned it on one of them. We haven't learned it on the arms, though. Although the arms still haven't hit 9,000 anyway. Okay, so I want to see just how much life that cap is at. 11,000? Not as high as I thought it would be. I thought it would be over 12. With the life gaps that were there before. Okay, so we recognize this floor. This is not that bad of an ambush. And I'm gonna just not bother swapping pain back and forth between the classes in between. Unless we start hitting the point where it's absolutely necessary, because I want to learn from both of them, and we do have accessories for allowing her access. Well, not accessories, but grids. Although we do have accessories, too, for it. For accessing both darkness and samurai. So I'm guessing the entire dungeon's going to be kind of like this, or are they going to get more complex floors as we get further down? Because right now it feels like, okay, we're going to have 1 or 2 battles per floor. Going to have a blue circle on some of them. It says that there's full heal spots on every floor in this guide. I'm not seeing them on every floor. And no, I don't have the B button held down, so I don't end up jumping there. Maybe they only appear if we actually fight the little tonberries.
Sorry we had to win.
I'm not.
Sometimes at the start, you had to head backwards to find... Okay. The go left strategy. I don't usually think about doing that in RPGs, but whenever it comes to platformers, yeah, I usually do try to go left first. It's gonna be probably a while before we see another Tonberry. How is she looking on Dark Knight? Working on stone proof, which is not a bad one to be proof. You're working on that. You got your Mega Phoenix. You're started on Ether. I'm not as concerned about X Potion, funnily enough. And you almost have HP Stroll, so we might see MP Stroll soon. I think it'll be MP Stroll. Who needs to fight Tonberries? I still think throwing that one dragon guy there was bullshit, by the way. Okay, so what is the next one you are learning, Yuna? It is! It's MP Stroll, so we can actually swap out that accessory in the next handful of battles, so we can have a stronger accessory. There is an ad starting over on the Twitch side soon. I will probably try to avoid starting the boss before then. That dragon becomes a random encounter later? Great. Taught you a lesson, the lesson that was don't fight the dragon guy. Exactly. There shouldn't be ads on the YouTube side unless they've manually turned them on for me. That's the best time to monetize your content. I'm not as bothered by an ad in a boss fight as I am by an ad in a cutscene, funnily enough. I will try to avoid ads for any like real content, and I'll usually take my breaks to refill my drink and stuff whenever those are a thing. Well, hopefully we'll have leveled up a little bit before then. Attacking me while I'm climbing, you bastards. Do we know what floor he starts showing back up on? Ads in the middle of music is criminal.
Thank you.
Come again?
In terms of... in a lot of context, yes. If it's a DJ channel, I'm not going to be as bothered by it. I don't usually watch those, though. Seen ads in esports games, just the final climax in battles. If you're talking about on Twitch, yeah. Unfortunately, on Twitch, we do not have as much control of when our ads play. We can set the intervals. Like mine is set for 3 minutes every hour. Ad overwhelm. GG. X1, one of the greatest battles ever, with their clutch play that you will never see because we are not releasing the VOD. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. Oh, it was on YouTube? You just watched without... Oh. Now, the way... YouTube actually does give us a lot more control over our ads. The thing is... I can probably take a screenshot of it and put it on the Discord, but there is a little thing that pops up every single time you have a stream going that says, focus on your live stream and let YouTube insert ads for you. Doesn't give you any control over the intervals or anything like that if you turn that on. It will run ads whenever there is the most focus on your stream. From what I can tell. Oh, they have it in the middle of actual... yeah, I wouldn't do that.
This will only take 2 rounds. Give me 1.
That depends, Flare. Yes, for a normal stream, it lets you... Oh, you guys are in an ad thing right now.
Easy as pie.
I am trying to get the Crimson Spheres right now. That is my main goal. If we can get to 40 and get the Cat's Claw, I'll be even happier. You've heard people can adjust how many ads you get. People put max ad rate and then it pushes stream to recommended too. As far as the actual YouTube end, at least what I have access to, it is just an on or off. Do I want them to automate it or do I want to manually do it? I don't know if there's more to that. As far as ads on standalone videos, on the Let's Play Everything channel, I just straight up let YouTube do it. If somebody finds an ad slot that is super interruptive and tells me about it, I will remove that ad slot. But most part on Let's Play Everything, the ad slots on standalone videos are just, this is what YouTube wants, fine, whatever. Because setting up ads for a 2-hour to 4-hour long video or even 5-hour long video takes ages. It would be probably... It would cut my video output in half if I actually manually did the ads. Because I don't have somebody to do it for me. Now, as far as the... Oh, we can't actually go up that side. Okay, so I guess it's this way. This is a new floor. And we learned MP Stroll, so we can swap things off.
Nice knowing you.
Okay, so equipment, Yuna. I mean, that does boost our magic power, but I think we have stronger things for that. Although, now that I think about it... What are our stats looking like on everybody? I might actually give her a durability boost. That or let her have black magic. The systems in this game really are interesting. I think that some aspects of them could have been done better, but that would have been delving really deeply into the realm of personal taste. Maybe you should give that Nio Final Fantasy... I didn't know is there a Nio Final Fantasy game? How do I... Where's the hole?
I got a good feeling about this one.
Me too.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Type 0.
Yeah!
There's actually been a few action-oriented ones. There's... If it's the most recent one, it's Type 0. If it is the older one, you're looking at like Dirge of Cerberus, which is the Vincent-oriented one. There's not a ton of action ones, but there's enough. Need to fight the Tonberry? Okay.
Easy as pie.
You just played Neo, and it's basically that, but Final Fantasy Code of Fate. Ah. That is probably going to be Type 0. Which I want to try. I own it. I have made sure it runs, and both of those are true, at least on my old system. I can't speak to if... Let's go ahead and swap. It runs on my new system. I say new. This is a couple years old now. Okay, you learned Yojimbo Freeze. So after this, oh yeah, you're just going to be learning whatever now. Oh, oh, I know which one you're talking about. Something like Stranger in Paradise or something like that. It's the spiritual remake of Final Fantasy 1. It was, if I remember correctly, wasn't it in Epic exclusive for a while, or might even still be? I don't own it, so I can't speak to it for sure being that. We're gonna do more ass oil. Oh, one of our arms learned break limit as well. Strangers in Paradise. There we go. I think that's the one they're thinking of whenever they're saying the Neo style or Nio style Final Fantasy. I keep calling it Neo, and that's Matrix. Things aren't just dying in one hit anymore. I sometimes don't even know what I mean, but yeah, my memory is all over the place, so just work with what I can. Watch your friend play Stranger in Paradise over Discord. The reactions to the potential lore revelations were hilarious. Maybe I should pick it up and play it. The question, I kind of like, it's in a weird spot as far as like, is it a spin-off or is it mainline? I think it's spin-off. World of Final Fantasy is higher on my list, so, and I actually have World of Final Fantasy, so it's going to be a while before we get to it unless there's like big demand. I was, if you equip those Kaiser Knuckles on somebody, stuff would die faster. Stuff is dying super fast already. But yeah. We have also the 40 and 41 as well. I was considering Pain going to... Where is it? I know it's up here somewhere. Where are you hiding? That one. Champion Belt. Because Kaiser Knuckles is 50, Champion Belt is 40-40. No idea if it's considered canon, but the story really hits hard at the end. I mean, since we're not doing a lot of solo enemies, yeah, Champion Belt might actually be better. Good call. Do I just leave her on there to get all of the proofs done? I think I might, actually. Because most of the ones over here on the Samurai are interesting, but not something that we absolutely need. So, here's the question. If we leave now, can we come back to 20? Or do we have to beat the boss to be able to come back to 20? It's not something that's going to be super simple to test because we've been here for about half an hour to an hour. Gonna need the Dark Knight proofs on 2 characters by the end. Does she end up getting death proof? Because I know that's poison proof, stone proof. I'm guessing it's going to be curse proof, and then it's either itch proof or death proof down here. If I had to take a wild guess. This one's probably like stop proof or something. Or because we have poison, stone. That would fit the pattern at least. Might even be confuse proof. And I think we actually do have... I think it auto-saved whenever we came down here anyway, so it's not like if we die.
Enoch.
He's unsent?
That dragon is just, don't fucking touch it, don't touch it, don't touch it. You are just going to go straight into your other form. We're going to probably... Do you have a rare drop? I need to actually double check if this has a rare drop real quick. Kinesis badge. Yeah, I'll go ahead and steal that from it. Thank you for looking, though, Queen. White magic, Cura, everybody. You had a nickel for every time a religious leader turned out to be a giant crab monster. I'd have a half dozen nickels, but which isn't a lot. It's still way too many. A flim flam. We're gonna do Master Thief. Kinesis badge. So now you can become that. This is my solution to like everything that is a challenge to me is just turning into this. Whenever we ran across, actually I don't know, is there an enemy in this that just auto nukes your transformations? For some reason I think the big slime guy did, but my brain is just not entirely sure. Tank versus tank, nature versus technology. Exactly. Carcinogenesis versus technogenesis. Well, that was actually real damage. You bastard. Unfortunately, you can't really status effect the ultimate form. Because we have essentially a ribbon on us. Let's go for... We'll go diamond feathers. And I do find the fact that that's called Deeth to be hilarious. Oh, and it got a status effect on it. We're going to lower the strength of you. I guess we should probably heal. I don't think we want to drop below 7,000 or anything like that, just in case there's like an on-death effect. Okay, so we already have haste, so it's just steel feathers from here on out. Oh no, it's gooey! Let's go for... Let's see if we can berserk him. The guide actually says that there is a cheese way to beat him, but it's a class we don't have set up. Because there's a way it's Berserker can eject them from battle, supposedly. Okay, so this is the item we absolutely came here for.
The wandering unsent.
You think there are more in here?
Yep, at least 4.
Probably.
I think we should go home now.
Let's ease their pain.
You're going?
Mm-hmm.
I knew it.
Not going yet. I want to watch it. Next ad break, I need more
Glad
coffee.
you're all right.
You're not mad.
Mad.
I kept you from dying.
You can owe me one.
Why did you follow us?
I want to know what it was you all saw back there.
Problem is, we don't know.
We'll
Why were
figure
you
it out
immune
one
to
of
it,
these
Pain?
days. We'll tell you then.
Well, the Maester's not going to be pleased when he finds out we're still alive. Moving as a group is too risky.
Want to split up?
That would be wise.
Your work's done. Why are you still recording?
We now have all the
Fun
Crimson
for old
Spheres.
time's sake.
Who? Newt!
I said your work's done.
Are they all unsent, including Pain? Is that what's going on here? Okay, so this should be our way out. So we can go and actually save. But yeah, it is feeling like they are unsent. But now we have all the Crimson Spheres, so we could go do that one. Una brought her dancing... Well, she probably did bring her dancing shoes. That was fake Titus controlling Nuge and shooting them. Yeah, but what I'm wondering is... Was that lethal? For Pain and... the other two. So Pain is not unsent? Okie dokie. Next boss is going to be a black elemental. Oh god. Eject the boss, Steel Wheel from Thief, eject from Berserker. You can drain its MP out since it relies on MP Soul Springs. You can use Chikaron from Dark Knight while do over 5,000. And also just reflect back the Oversoul form's magic. Be sure to reflect on the elemental as well, since it loses auto-reflect in Oversoul. Like a full cure. So you can just eject the enemies? The other two will be in mechs till the rest of their lives. Spinal damage is no joke. We do want to go down to 40, though. Does it really say? Okay, so it says the second one can be ejected. Third one cannot. Okay, so not all of them can just be cheesed out of the existence. We're not going to be trying to cheese them all out of existence, but that was starting to look like a kind of unnerving pattern. Okay, so we know what this one is. Okay, so it's going to take a lot longer to swap through their outfits. But I need to probably level up the other forms on the other ones as well. Can always bribe or get 777 on random reels. I actually haven't leveled up. I know which one you're talking about. Come in here. We'll just go to Yuna. Yeah, that one. I haven't leveled that up. I probably should. Usually classes like that are the big... And also it's got double XP on it, so that's also an important one. But yeah, I need to get the swaps set up on all the other characters as well. Because Pain is pretty much done with hers. You've got break HP limit. You've got break HP limit. So as you level up, you should just be fine. So you don't really need to be on that garment grid anymore. Unless we're going to be using her form a lot. So I will swap her over to something that we can use that's like still relatively simple. Doubles HP and MP. Do any of these not have like 20 million on them? That's 4. That's 5s. That's a 3-1. So we've got Covetous as a 3. Downtrotter is a 3 as well. I think Downtrotter is better than Covetous. And the elemental ones are. I forgot the elemental ones were 3 as well. So that's not that bad. We actually do have 3 slot options. So I will go with... I think I'll do her on Downtrotter. So that's going to be Samurai, Dark Knight, and we will just put Lady Luck on there because we want to be leveling up Lady Luck. Okay, so you, Pain, get to go over to that one. I generally am going to be keeping them on separate ones just because. But we could also just go on Samurai's Honor. But I don't necessarily want to do that right now. I'll probably be doing a lot of my farming off camera. So I can do that off camera, just not right now. And that's a lot easier on like the caster ones to do that kind of farming because Mug is placed above the casting abilities. Whereas if you have base attack, it positions itself above that. Okay, so garment grid. Go ahead and go down here. We're going to swap that out for Thief and Alchemist, because those are the two you're still working on. And Riku's going to be the next one to level up her other one. Add a live stream version where you show sped up footage at like 8 times speed for the whole grind. I mean, I don't know if I have the hard drive space for that. But yeah, I also need to get just like actual character levels, not just AP stuff, unfortunately. You just attack. You go ahead and swap. Yeah, we're trying not to do a ton of damage to this guy. 16 hours of raw footage is quite intense. That would be... Actually, I can check how much that would be for this game, because I do have File Explorer open. Let's go there. Let's go to OBS. 16 hours would be... about 400 gigs, roughly. I mean, I have the room for it. It's just that's a lot of storage space. Yeah, that is uncompressed. Rendering that down would take about, at 1440p, would take about 22 hours, roughly. Let's go with petrification missiles, HP repair, homing rays. Yeah, this is just mostly I'm trying to level up the other ultimates, just so we have other ultimate options. Actually, speeding up video games takes less than recording them being played. If I rendered it out to just the 2 hours, it would take probably way less time. It would take closer to like 6 hours, I would wager. But I don't have a lot of data to work with on that one because I don't usually speed stuff up. It does take less time. Still just doing the homing ray, I guess. Yeah, that's a lot of... It probably wouldn't be that big of an issue to do. It's just a matter of dealing with the raw footage first. You mean actual hardware requirements for this game is basically modern mobile phone. To render that at 8 times speed in video format is such a huge task for a modern PC. Oh, you mean the amount of time to play the game takes less time than... Okay. My brain misunderstood what you were meaning by that. My apologies. But yeah, rendering is a bit of a different feat. Because there's a few reasons, but yeah. It's 1440p as well. But yeah, rendering videos does take more time. Usually. Now, if I had... I should note, the specs on this PC are not the best. It's 3 generations out. It was mid-tier even in its own generation. So the thing is, it is faster than my old PC, and it is one of those things where my software is also not really optimal because it's old. I don't want to switch to the newer version of this software simply because, unfortunately, they've not gone entirely the Adobe route, but it's gone to the route of let's harass you for updates every 5 minutes if you go with the newer ones. This is a new floor. But 4K or bust, you love 4K on your PC? I would not be able to record 4K. I could probably render 4K just fine. Don't know what that did. Yeah, I do need more storage space. That's something I might end up buying myself for Christmas if funds allow it. This is the HD version of a PS2 game. But, yes, it was originally on PS2. I believe the original resolution was like 480p or something like that.
No problem.
Yeah, I'm not emulating it right now. Emulation would actually be less resource intensive, funnily enough. Not by much, but this is not a resource intensive game.
No problem.
But I also do play modern games. And my system did struggle at times doing like Expedition 33 at 1440p. I am afraid to use any of my old drives. I need to actually not necessarily archive them, but where are we at? Oh, okay. But actually, stop brain farting for a minute. Yeah. I'm not as worried about getting data off the old drives. I don't need anything off them. I've actually made stuff off of that. Well, I'm glad I decided to go backwards this time randomly.
I'm on a roll.
But yeah, the hard drive that failed was actually only 2 years old, sadly. Never buy it. This one was free, so I'm not concerned about it, but it was a Western Digital Blue. I would never actually buy one of those if I actually had to spend money on it.
Piece of cake.
Western Digital Blues, I have never had good luck with them. I just realized Riku is on freaking Thief right now. She's already maxed out Thief, so we were just wasting nonsense there. Still using a laptop hard drive from 2012. I do still have a hard drive in service from 2009. Funnily enough, it is past the bathtub curve. So I'm expecting a catastrophic hardware failure any day now on it. Which is another reason why I need more storage.
It's a wrap.
Let's see. What laptops do I have right now? I have... The only one that I have that's working is super old. I want to say 2010, but it was $60. For anyone curious. I use it for writing. And if I'm grinding, I'll sometimes take it out and put it on the treadmill and just do my walking while I'm grinding in game. And basically stream it from this PC to that laptop. No, it's not a Chromebook. It's actually a Lenovo. No, sorry. Not a Lenovo, it's a Toshiba. Sorry. Lenovo was the one that failed. But, yeah, it's one of those things. This is an advantage of working retail. And I don't know whether I should be admitting to this or not. But, basically, it was a Black Friday laptop. That was, I believe on Black Friday, it was for sale for... It was some low amount. It was like $250 or something like that. It wasn't great. But the way that Black Friday exclusives worked when I worked retail was the price would get cut in half every week after. So it got cut down, and the $60 was like that with tax. Same way I got my $5 dish, like stoneware dish set. And they were out on the shelves. It's just due to how things worked, nobody bought them because they were just stashed around stuff. Currently, this PC has... Let's see, 1, 3, 12... 16, 17. This has 21 terabytes of storage attached to it right now. This computer alone. And it is almost full. Because of rendering, editing, and all that kind of stuff. And yes, I do still need more storage. Let's go with... Oh yeah, I wanted to swap her over to the other thing whenever we were on this. You liked when those games that required under like 10 gigabyte, they're now 100 gigabyte for the same gameplay. Yep. Path of Exile and stuff. Pretty much that happens with any games as a service. Meanwhile, your old ass computer barely has 1 terabyte of data. I mean, that's all you really need for most use cases, unless you're recording and stuff. Why am I fighting Yoshi? Because Yoshi deserves it. Some sort of Nintendo dungeon? No, that the Nintendo dungeon is freaking... Oh, Kingdom Hearts. Do they all have belly buttons in this mode? No, I don't think she does. I think only Pain has a belly button. Your problem is you play Call of Duty, it's so large for all the parts. Yeah. That's one of the big things causing a lot of the file size bloat in newer games is the freaking use of like 4K textures and crap like that. And just lack of optimization. Last Call of Duty I wanted to play was in World War II. I'm not a big fan of a lot of modern shooters because a lot of them are basically set up to be, here's the story campaign and whatever is the tutorial for multiplayer is pretty much how they approach them, which doesn't do it for me. I want an actual campaign that's enjoyable. Helldivers showed that they use duplicate objects for supposed HDD access speeds. Some of them do. Some of them, it is literally just they don't compress shit. So you end up with just awful file sizes.
Not knowing is the fun part. Oh yeah. Gotta go.
But yeah, generally speaking, I think there's only one game I have that I will install that is over 100 gigs, and that's Baldur's Gate 3. I can look and see what all I have installed real quick. Steam-wise, library, sort by disk size. Yep. Actually, Final Fantasy X-2 and 10 is the second largest game on my drive right now. I don't know if they'll be forced to optimize, sadly. They'll just not optimize and say, screw you, pores. A lot of big companies have been doing that. I don't plan to buy any EA products anyway, though. Base optimization is a thing of the past for most AAA developers. Yep. But yeah, currently Baldur's Gate is 145 gigs. Final Fantasy X-2 is 37 gigs. And then Titan Quest 2 is still only 26 gigs. Those are my 3 largest. I have Star Ocean installed, though. And Sacred. Those are all under 20, though. I also have Guild Wars installed. I was going to put that up as an option, but with the current troll situation, I probably will not. I'll just keep doing single-player stuff unless I just do it exclusively on the Discord, which I don't mind doing that, and just record it there. This thing can have a community night of... the troll thing is not related to Guild Wars. There's a Guild Wars remaster that came out recently, the OG Guild Wars. And basically, right before that announcement, a troll decided that I was their favorite person, so they've been trying to do stupid shit. I don't particularly care, but tis what it is because that's what it is. I've dealt with much more unstable and much more intelligent trolls than this person. We're really tempted to get into the Guild War remaster, but can't log in to save your life. I can tell you how to fix that, Blair. There is actually something you need to install. There's a thread for it over on the Steam discussion. And you have to go to SteamDB, and there is an extension that you put on your browser for SteamDB that allows you to claim games that you can't just like straight up buy. And what happens is you go and you just add, I don't remember the number for it, but there is actually a ID number for the game. And you just add that in there and it lets you sign in with Steam. You have to make new characters, but someone was mad that I didn't like a remaster of another game as much as the original. It was actually a game I covered. And I thought the remaster was fine. I just think the originals are better because they don't have the same restrictions on players. Yeah, I still might do the Guild Wars remaster just as like a community thing. I don't know if I'm going to do a review on it. Old Guild Wars 1? I still like old Guild Wars 1. I haven't had any problems specifically with that, but I would not put it past the person in question dropping in and trying to do profane things in chat. Old Guild Wars 1 should still be around. If you had Old Guild Wars 1 on Steam, it actually should have given you a free copy of it.
This'll help.
Oh, you can't log into the website. That one I can't help you with. I don't know if they've changed things on the back end or not. Most of it was just like quality of life things that I don't think you'd actually need a separate client for, oddly enough. The non-Steam versions do too? Okay.
You're going down.
That's the spirit.
It is one of those... It's an issue where if they decided to be really dumb, they could cause me trouble on one of my platforms. They could cause me to have trouble making money, which is not something I want to risk right now. That's the only issue. If it was just them doing what they've been doing all along, it wouldn't be an issue. But they have pretty much the mental maturity of a toddler. And have been at it for about 2 weeks now, almost? No, just shy of 2 weeks. And Guild Wars 1, while a lot of fun, is not compelling enough for me to do that risk. It's a fun game. It would be a serious nostalgia trip for me, but not as high on my list as other things. They are on YouTube, but you don't see their stuff. Pretty much. Shadow Realm is a good way to describe it. You have an email support and get an authenticator removed. It was on your old phone. You no longer have. Ah, jeez. I'm getting like serious Metroid Prime vibes from Riku. But yeah, the thing about a lot of there's actually really competent online trolls as well. Don't get me wrong. There's people that can actually be properly irritating and damaging and stuff like that. There's also people who just basically not necessarily dox themselves, but make it really easy to track who they are. So it's pretty easy to deal with them. Yeah, being malicious and being a troll isn't exactly the same thing. There's good trolling and bad trolling, I will give you that. I mean, I troll with dad jokes and stuff like that. That's just like, haha, troll. But this is just somebody wasting hours of their life just to make sure that I see them. Why did we just do like almost 7,000 damage there? Did we get a crit or something and I just didn't notice? Oh, but yeah, it's been a while since we've had this much combat in X2. Now, I'm stopping to think about it. I think we've actually done more fights in this than we have done in like any other, like even 4-hour session in a while. I do need to see abilities, Riku, how's she doing on that one? Because we do need to get her machine maw stuff. There's our triple HP thing. That's the most important thing for us, is her getting triple HP on it. So 16 out of 30. Okay, that's not too bad. We have break damage limit, but we don't have break HP limit. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? How did your stream go?
What time? Showtime.
You warming up for your challenge run? Yeah, big raid, small raid. It's still a raid. You're sharing your audience and the algorithm with me, so I appreciate it. Nothing wrong with it. When you did that high damage earlier, that was behind the back 2 times plus a crit 2 times. Okay. Okie dokie. Just a 1.5 hour stream for one portion of the game. Ah. I'm assuming, was it still Final Fantasy X-2 or were you doing a different game? So far, other than absolutely hating the dragon, I think it's okay so far. And we're gonna do these. Oh, I already took that charm bangle off, but yeah, it's not gonna save me. It is unfortunate.
Round of Riku's surprise.
But yes, Alchemist is like my cornerstone still. Mega Man Battle Network 3? Ooh. Those are games that I actually wanted to dive deeper into. Can you stop that, you bastard? Just keep dropping everybody to 1 life. You're warmed up for your challenge next week? Ah. Dragon. Feckin' dragon. That dealt 10,000 damage to me.
Everyone, stay strong.
Okay, so we got a Kurog out, and now she should be able to do her thing. HP to 1 physicals. Amorphous Gel and Ironside can go suck it. Exactly. Stranger Paradise, you mentioned some lore thing. You had the impression that lore is just vaguely related to all Final Fantasy games. From the bit that I've seen of it, it made me think of it being very Final Fantasy 1 coded. But it wouldn't surprise me if it was referenced to everything. World of Final Fantasy is referencing everything as well. You like the optional dungeon of this game since every fiend can be fought here? I'm liking it so far. I didn't like the dragon wall in floor 2 that we ran across. Since watchers can ruin your life here, you didn't do the episode complete in the Thunder Plains. Ah. Oh, yeah. I can imagine that being absolutely freaking awful. But yeah, as far as the common thread in Final Fantasy games, it's usually crystals of some sort. Of some sort. Yeah, whenever it pops its chest open, it takes more damage. I still just want to be doing as much damage as possible, just because I don't feel like sitting there and being patient. I think most people realize my patience leads to me just going down random paths mentally.
Bring it, punk.
Can we actually flee from these? Yeah, we can. Just run away from, like, the extra durable boys. Crystals, you had the impression that it's jobs that are common in, you guess, races and magics. We didn't start to see a lot of... I mean, the magic is consistent across them, because you have Fire 2 and stuff like that. They voted for you not to use the endgame garment grids. Votes are fun. And I'm smelling mushrooms. That means that I'm going to be having a scratchy throat for a while. And we should have an ad coming in, by the way. With the ad, I am probably going to go get another drink, by the way. The end has the command finale that will always deal but if you escape, its damage scales on strength instead. Ooh. You can't run from any enemies you touch, yeah. Okay, I am going to go take a quick break. I think there should be an ad playing right now. I don't know. I'm going to go refill my drink, and I will be right back to dig deeper into this. Okay, we should be back. The ad should be about 20 seconds from being over as well. Let's see. Grab you a Dr. Pepper. I actually do have 2 Dr. Peppers in the fridge. I very rarely drink them. They're for my brother-in-law, but I should order some more. I don't drink much soda anymore. Closest thing I drink nowadays is like sparkling water or whatever it's called. That no calorie shit. It's not any better for me. Oh, but I have, when I disappeared, you can probably hear it in the background. Crinkling noise. Oh, I do flavored sparkling water. I can't do straight sparkling water. Straight sparkling water is just angry water. But yeah, you probably heard crinkling in the background. I have basically my it's not healthy by any stretch of the imagination, but my backup for Sour Patch Kids, because I am a Sour Patch Kid addict. But if you like Sour Patch Kids, try out the Craisins sour blueberry lemon ones. They're not quite a replacement, but for me, they're good enough. And they have fiber, very little bit, and then a shit ton of sugar. But that's because they're fruit. Let's go ahead and punch this guy. Yeah, we're punching Tomberries, just little ones though. You know, processed crap isn't good for you regardless of what trend label endorses. It depends on your definition of processed. Because really, this is technically processed, but all it is cranberries, citric acid, and maltodextrin, and then juice. Which is stuff you get every day from even Whole Foods. You had a large bag of them and gave basically acid burn in your mouth. Yeah. Yeah, the reason I was trying these out as an alternative was actually because, oh, did you really just kill my arm? You bastard. I think that was my arm with revival as well. Yay, we learned triple HP! I think you might be thinking of something else, but I can double check real quick. Maltodextrin. Maltodextrin is a name shared by 2 different families of chemicals. Both families share a glucose polymer but have little chemical or nutritional similarity. Digestible maltodextrins are manufactured as white solids, yada yada yada. It's a complex carbohydrate additive found in both potential as same thing as that. Yeah, it's just a starch. It's not even that different. There's a lot of scare things about it. But there's also scare things about freaking seed oils. And really, the seed oil thing is hilarious to me. Yeah, I am not a nutritionist. Mainly swapping from
Yuna, mani mas.
freaking Sour Patch to these, because these are actually better for me than Sour Patch Kids. Everything is fine in moderation. And also there's the poison is the dose and all that kind of stuff. Come at me, bro. That one ogre, yeah. Let's see. White magic. We're going to do a Cura. Is crack cocaine fine in moderation? Asking for a friend. It's better than some other things that I've run across. Okay, so it's not health food. And it's not good for you, but... And I'm not going to use it myself. But believe it or not, we make worse things for people than that.
A little of that.
How much life does that guy have? But no, generally speaking, whenever you're talking about like drugs and stuff like that, for stuff like cocaine and stuff like that, I'm not sure if there is a normal safe dose of that. Because you're looking at addiction tendencies and stuff, and that falls into a different category than necessarily just like health benefits. Because I don't think most people realize that there are things that are extensively known as being toxic that we do use as medicine as well. But that's because we either balance it out with other things or we modify it chemically and stuff like that. There is a conjecture term for like Adderall where people talk about it like it's legalized meth.
Leave it to me.
And as far as its effect on the body, it's not quite exactly the same. But yeah, that's diving a bit further into my not in my wheelhouse thing. Because I've never done cocaine. At least your only really bad addiction is casino gambling. Ugh. Hopefully, you shouldn't see any gambling ads on the YouTube side. Cannot speak for the Twitch side. I don't have control over that. But on the YouTube side, I actually have gambling ads blocked. I've not done any illegal drugs, for those that are curious. I have spent plenty of time with people who smoked weed and stuff like that. I don't have a problem with it. I think it should be legal. But do I have a desire to smoke it? No, I don't have a desire to smoke anything. And I should note, my lack of a desire to smoke anything is not due to lack of trying it. I have tried. I just did not find it appealing. You get gambling ads on both. You shouldn't get gambling ads on my YouTube channels. I actually have that blocked at the AdSense level. You pay for no ads, otherwise you'd watch on... Yeah. Understandable. Yeah, generally speaking, on the Twitch end of things, I know this is economically a negative for me, but generally speaking, if you watch more than 2 channels on Twitch and you're subbed to both of them, you're better off actually getting Twitch Turbo. Yes, the people you watch get less money from it due to how Twitch does its splits. But from a usability perspective, you are better off getting Turbo than those 2 subs. Now, if you're supporting a creator, then subs are the right way to go. And one thing that this is going to be a ding on YouTube's side, by the way. One thing I don't like about YouTube's membership thing, I don't have the option to set it so if you're a member, you don't have ads. Otherwise, I would 100% make a tier for that. That would be the first thing I would change on my membership thing over on YouTube, is if they ever let me do that, I will make it so that no matter what tier you are, you're not getting ads. And I would do that on both my gaming channels. But yeah, I do wish I had more ad control on Twitch. You support a couple just because they're excellent people. I have Prime. I know some people are like, oh no, you give Amazon money? Yes, I give Amazon money. But I actually do get my values worth out of Prime each month. Not only with I don't use the free shipping as much because it's not actually free shipping. Generally speaking, I use it for shows and stuff for myself and my niece and nephew. And I use it for free games and stuff like that. And I use the Twitch sub, the Prime sub, every month to help people out who are usually smaller streamers. I will occasionally do it for like a big event. I'll do a bigger streamer, but 99.9% of the time it is to another small streamer, and I just rotate through them. Because generally speaking, if someone has thousands, tens of thousands of subscribers on Twitch, they don't need one more. If someone has like 20 or 30 or less on Twitch, that extra 250 can be the difference in motivation to continue going. And I know that's weird. That's not necessarily the best thing to say, that, hey, people are motivated to keep going because of money, but it is another number that adds that dopamine. And if I can help convince somebody who does good content that may not be getting the attention they deserve to keep going, I'm gonna try and do that. Sure, I know that 99% of people who start doing YouTube or Twitch or whatever are going to ultimately quit, but Prime sub plus Luna, which is game streaming, but it's apparently ending, plus Prime Video. Prime is worth the money, yes. It's more worth the money than Netflix is, that's for damn sure. They're still giving out games for Luna is the thing that confuses the shit out of me. I admittedly don't use it, because most of the games that they've given out I have on other platforms. So I'm not... Oh, they're actually doing damage to me now. How much life do you have, bud? Oh, and I should... Nah, my brain is dumb. I need you on that. That's the same Humbaba that You fought in the Thunderplanes? Yep. But yeah, I get my value out of Prime. Is Amazon a good company? Fuck no.
Hate to waste items,
Is Google
but
a
here
good
they
company?
come.
Also, probably fuck no. It's just, do I have a choice of something else? No. There is no ethical consumption under capitalism.
Fetch.
Go ahead and sphere change. I probably should have waited to sphere change on her. Like they give it a lot of GOG codes as a nice benefit. Yes. I use the crap out of GOG. Is Riku probably gonna die? Maybe.
Stand back. I got it under control.
We do bio missile. We will do HP repair on Riku twice. If we can ever get a turn.
Verifying target.
Okay, so he's immune to poison. Let's go maybe a break missile? You're actually doing Amazon delivery right now. Use their van? Yeah. How are those vans, by the way? Just out of curiosity. I've never gotten to drive one. So... that hurts like a truck. I hate that you don't keep your accessories whenever you're in this form. They've been giving out a ton of the old D&D Gold Box games. Yes. Just sitting here, give us dungeon hack, you cowards. Oh, they probably won't because that's highly desirable and people will still buy it on GOG. If their HP drops to 0, they die. Yep. That's why I am working on keeping my HP up. I remember that uppercut. Let's go with HP repair on you. It's gonna hit Crusher L as well. I just want to keep them over 5,000 and Riku over like 6 or 7. The new electric vans are nice. Fully loaded radio's too quiet, though. Aw. Bring yourself a Bluetooth speaker just for that. That'd be hilarious. Okay, learn triple HP. Does he actually have regen on him right now? I don't think he does. Getting that in the middle of battle is kind of nice, though.
Ready to fire, sir.
Yeah, he popped a Mighty Guard. I don't remember if he still has regen on him, though. Because I know he can. That delay thing sucks. Yeah, he does have regen. And haste as well. I don't know if we're going to be doing enough damage to actually keep up with it. We might actually have to let her go down. Because I don't think his stuff is going to wear off, and we don't have a way to knock it off of him. Not yet. We'd actually have to sit here and grind AP for this. Revert back to your current dress sphere? Yeah, we might have to do that. I might have to go over to what's-her-face and basically do what we did in the first fight. I don't have Dispel Tonics, but I think I have Pocket Dispel Tonics. How do I swap back? Do I have to be on the Riku one? Yeah, I do. Bushido. Finger Snap. White Magic. I do have Dispel. And yeah, we do have Dispel Tonics in here as well. That's gonna probably kill her. Oh no, it didn't quite. Let's go for Yojimbo Freeze on you, maybe? Oh, I think he's gonna actually probably heal us if I had to take a wild guess. Dismissal on you. He's probably immune to stop, but I need to be using Yojimbo abilities anyway. Ouch. Oh, Riku, why? Trigger Snap worked almost like a Dispel? Yeah. Sparkler is best damage against a solo enemy. I will keep that in mind. Okay, we're at 37. I'm hoping we don't run into more Boombaba or whatever his name is encounters. The mushrooms are bigger. Fireworks ignores defenses? Ah. I will have to keep that in mind for the fireworks one. Ignoring defense is big. So do we think we'll win against the Black Elemental? Maybe. I could switch to Thief and just do the Steel Will thing. See if that works. I do like that it's actually adding new floors in to an extent. Each time we go past it, whenever we went past 20, it added new floors. So I actually do. Oh, fuck you. Bushido. So Sparkler is best damage against a single enemy. Cool. We'll do that. I'm gonna do... I think gems are the strongest ones.
Want a bite?
He should be casting his buffs right now. Nope, he's casting Thundara, which just heals us. Cool. So I just wasted that. You bitch. Oh, Riku get healed. Not a lot of damage, but that's what I'm going to be using on her for a while. We're going to go with... We'll go with Holy. Yeah, glycemic index is the thing about the point why sugar is bad. High glycemic index means that basically you ingest pure sugar equivalent. Of course, it's not cocaine. It would be freaking rad if cocaine was cheap and available. I mean, there's a lot of people who would probably use it.
Want a bite?
Personally, I do not endorse taking cocaine or any... I don't endorse taking any stimulant stronger than caffeine, really. Unless it's medically prescribed.
Who ordered a round of Riku's surprise?
So you said Magicide on him? We'll try it. I don't know how much MP he has. But yeah, he has guard against darkness, unfortunately. Kind of sucks. They did actually make enemies a lot more... Trying to think of the best way to describe it. Basically, they made it so that they had a lot less status vulnerabilities than in the original game. Which kind of sucks for me. You endorse anything that feels good. We're supposed to be in a free country. Some of that stuff can be detrimental to other people when abused. It's the major thing. Moderation, if people knew how to be moderate with it, I'd be less kind of standoffish about it. Here comes Meteor. Who's gonna die this time? Riku always dying to Meteor. But yeah, as I said before, there's no ethical consumption under capitalism. Unfortunately. It's just the nature of that there beast. Oh, why? Why, my guy? No, I'm not fighting Humbaba again. Don't feel like fighting Humbaba 12 times in a row. It takes too long. I think this was the blue. Nope, that's the...
Piece of cake.
See, these guys I don't mind as much.
Good doggy.
Good doggy. Okay. Blue is this way then. Used to their dungeons were a bit more RNG like Diablo 1. Diablo 1s are interesting from a design standpoint. They used a lot of that in 1 and 2, the procedural generation tools. But yeah, I'm not gonna... As far as like food goes, I'm not going to shame people for eating what they can get. Oh, come on. Fuck off, Humbaba. And really, if you go by like social media stuff, you're going to run into a lot of issues with... We're not going to go back yet. With misinterpreted information about stuff and misinformation about just how bad things are. You aren't afraid of Humbabas, neither am I. Basically zero difference in health impact. Well, this one's not marketed for the maltodextrin. It's literally just an addition that they don't even mention. Most companies don't actually mention what they use as far as their sweeteners anymore. It used to be that it was really popular to do Splenda mentions, like specifically as a brand. It's still on a few things, but generally speaking, right now, the big marketing things are protein and Humbaba in every box. I don't know if there's subsidies for that. That would be something to look up. But on one hand, it wouldn't surprise me if there were, but I still kind of doubt that there are. Because generally speaking, the big petition things whenever it comes to foods and stuff like that is labeling criteria. Like you'll have certain industries like the dairy industry like forcing certain labeling for cheese and what you can call milk and stuff like that in certain regions. So you have a lot of weird labeling stuff like that, but most of the money in that is big industry rather than subsidies, which the big industry is funded by subsidies, but still. We have our next big fight. In the US, oddly enough, has one of the weirder cheese labeling things. You can't actually label most. There is actual cheese, American cheese, which can be labeled as cheese. In the US, generally speaking, you can't label stuff that has a certain amount of emulsifiers in it, which emulsifiers are fine. They're generally neutral unless you're having a whole bunch of them. But generally speaking, if you have like emulsifiers and stuff like that in your foods, you can't label it as cheese. You have to label it as like processed cheese product or stuff like that. Sargento, if I remember correctly, is a brand that sells proper cheese, American cheese, which is because American cheese at its core is actually an amalgamation cheese. Say insta kills. I don't want to be insta killed. And you went after the one character I was going to rely on for this, you bastard. It auto-saved whenever I changed floors. Oh, you're guarded against it? This guide sucks then. Oh, never mind. I was reading the next box one. I can't berserk this one. Where is Steel Will? Well, we're dead. There's several types of American cheese. I have Thief mastered. Oh, never mind. No, I don't. I don't have it mastered. I thought I did. Fuck. Okay, I need another plan. I thought I did. For some reason, I thought I had finished Thief. I guess I'm not even that far away from it. We just don't have random encounters on this floor. I need a plan B. Which is going to be... Where are you hiding at? That's what I get for running from Humbabas. I wouldn't have gotten it anyway because I was on Alchemist anyway. I thought I had finished Thief. Supposedly he's also easier when he's oversold, weirdly enough. Do I have an auto-reflect garment grid? I do not. So I can get reflect on one person. How much MP does this guy have? 2380. That might be the way to go. So instead of putting the Star Bracer on you, we go back to Shining Bracer, even though that's not going to help in this fight. Let's try this one. I can't skip this cutscene, unfortunately. But if we can get this one, we should get a item from it. Mega Phoenix, Bushido, Magicide. Oh, that goes through Reflect. Fucking bite me, game. So there is no way for me to beat this thing right now. Unless I just go and guess we're going to find out if we can go to return to the surface. Yes, and quickly. If we can come straight back to the 40 or not. I'm going to go get myself some thief skills. Equip, Riku, go swap out for thief. And I don't think it saved... Yeah, it didn't save our changes. So we will go... Where do we want to go to farm? Let's go to... Trying to think if there's anywhere that has particularly good items for us to grab either. I'm actually going to go to Moonflow and walk south because we didn't get the stuff on this line anyway. Airship Battle Arena? I have not actually engaged with that yet. I probably should. Oh, can't get you interested in my stuff. You just want to worry about Tobley's show, you jerkweed. You love it when they turn weeb?
Jana.
Pilfer some gil. We don't really have too much to worry about from this guy, I don't think. Thing is, I don't want her... Actually, you can go to that. We can learn some luck stuff. And you, Flim Flam, inflict stop.
Don't think
that is not the outfit I was expecting from that change. If you got bribe learned on that dress sphere, Lady Luck, you can bribe those bosses in Via Infinito. How much does it cost? We can try it out. Oh, God. I'm bad at these kind of real things. We got the cherry, though. Don't get a dud? I'm afraid to ask. It damages you, and if it chains, you're dead. Oh. Oh, no. There's the dud. Let's see how well that goes.
What do you think I'm after?
That was quite a bit of damage. Maybe I don't use Lady Luck stuff very often. Yikes. What do I actually want her learning on Lady Luck? I didn't even set it up for anything. Oh yeah, we're currently on bribe anyway, so. Do we know how much bribe costs? Like, do I need to be farming a bunch of gil? Yeah, bribe and then double XP is probably where I'm going to go with it. How far is Riku? How far is Riku from finishing up this? 13, okay. Each enemy has their own bribe cost. Some enemies can't be bribed, but the ones in Via Infinito can? And Flim Flam, borrowed time on you. I don't know if we can actually stop these guys. Oh, they're guarded against it. Yep, that sucks.
You okay?
The only one that's vulnerable to these guys is Yuna, and she has plenty of life.
What do you think I'm after?
Maybe I should just oh, I know what I need. I know what I need to see. Some of you are going to disagree with this. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I have a feeling there's not a custom outfit for this, but he is totally gonna just fucking die. But need to see this. Oh, he doesn't have a custom outfit for it. Oh, he's automated, isn't he? I can't actually swap him out. Brother, brother, brother. Brother, brother, brother.
You got it? I'll steal it.
What are you doing to your head, bud? I forgot that brother counts as like a monster in this regard. He's a Pokemon! He got 4 levels off of that. He was level 3. I was hoping he had his own outfit for it, sadly. I would have probably been in tears laughing from it if they would have given him an outfit like what Pain has. Brother would be rocking it.
Good boy.
Two more to go. 65,000 gil to bribe the element. I mean, we have enough. Yuna has unique dialogue if you wear this dress sphere and win. Ooh.
Want a bite?
We got Steel Will. So now we just need to get a save point and we can just get out of here. Publicity. Aw, you're not interested. But I also need to save money for Argent as well. Oh, there's a save spot up here. Lady Luck specializes in luck, but has very high... I just probably killed myself again. I get a turn so somebody can flee. Yep, bye! You either roll on RNG or just straight up attack. I wager I'll probably just straight up attack because I actually have really bad luck. So I generally don't do luck-based stuff in games like this. Any RNG in games like this just beats the crap out of me. I think, yeah, it's going to say we already did. Once you've mastered it, you'll have 2 times XP or item quantities and the ability to bribe. Okay. So now we have Steel Will. Go ahead and save there. Go back to the airship. Go back to Bavel. Go back down into our pit. Our pit of loneliness. I am slightly sad that we can't go after Shiva's place in Makalania. It appears they knew people would be coming here. Okay, so you said the amount to bribe her is 60. I mean, bribe this is 65,000. We sadly don't have bribe yet. I am going to try and just steal will first. No, I didn't learn bribe yet, but I did learn still will. Still will, which this one should be able to be removed with. The armpit of loneliness. Smells like BO. Item Phoenix down. Did they patch it so this doesn't work, maybe? That's third try. That's fourth try. It works on a low % chance. I would have expected 4 tries to actually get it, though. We'll give it probably 2 more tries with still will, and then we'll just go the bribe route. We'll grind out bribe. Because this cutscene is annoyingly long. I don't know if we have Ray of Hope yet. I can check. You are going to switch back to Samurai and start going after their mana. Do I have any mana damage on you? I do have down here. Where is it? Let's do Yojimbo Shock. I'm just thinking. There's Flare. I don't think there's anything we can particularly do on this thing that is going to really shut it down. Okay, we still have Reflect on ourselves. Keep dispelling you. Keep magiciding it. And you are out of that, so it is time for you to switch over to that real quick. And there's Holy. I'm sorry, Ultima. I was trying to get his mana down enough that he wouldn't do that. But yeah, as far as this saying that's a strategy, that's absolute bullshit. Do we have 3 Soul Springs? I don't think we do. If we do, it's an item that I don't remember picking them up. We have Stamina Springs. No, we don't have any Soul Springs. Huh. I did say 2 tries. Does Ultima count as gravity? I don't think it does. I think it's just raw damage. Let's see. And the one you said, Ray of Hope? Yeah, we do have Ray of Hope. A lot of shit on there, though. That would double your luck, though. Lady Luck only has 30 luck as well. So Thief actually has decent luck. Suppose I could do that one. Where are you hiding at? There you are. Ray of Hope. Let's go ahead and put Thief on there. Actually, I'm going to put Thief. Can I pull that off of there? Fuck no, I can't. Equip Riku. We'll be putting her back on Unerring Path relatively soon, but there's a Ray of Hope. Straight into Thief. Equipment-wise, I have another luck boosting item. I don't think I do. Just looking through these to see if any of them boost luck. Doesn't look like it. Because I'm not seeing it turn blue on anything. Oh, wait, there was one. Favorite outfit. So we do have one. We also have Charm Bangle. Heady Perfume does as well. I think Heady Perfume is where we want to be on that one. I think we may just have to go the bribe route. That or I'm going to have to actually just go and grind. Now, there will not be a stream tomorrow, so we're going to try and go as long as we can today. I'm not sure what my new screaming schedule... My new screaming schedule. I don't know what my new streaming schedule is going to be. White magic. Well, I'm going to still try and get reflect up. Can I not? I can't just target a single character with it. Okay. Flim Flam, Steel Will. Let's go for... Oh, there it is. It does like 2,000 something for firework. I don't know how much Sparkler does. Going back to Dave the Diver? Oh. Yeah, we're just going to have to go get the bribing set up. 65,000 to bribe them. That's fine. We have the money for that. Just means I'm going to have to grind more money later. Only takes 4 Sparkler. Could get lucky with it. Touché. Do we want to try a Sparkler one? I can do that real quick. That's easier than what we had. Because we did have more than 4 turns. Because he only has... I didn't even think how much life he has. 10,000 life. Let's see if we can get lucky. And Alzorath be lucky for once. For note's sake, just in case anyone's really curious, I am a person who has rolled below average in D&D for entire sessions. Ever since you've seen the RuneScape RNG dungeons, every time you see a dungeon with samey art and layouts, it reminds you of that. Yeah. Fate had an issue with that as well. And that was the entire game. That's real dice, not fake magic RNG in games. True. Well, technically it is fake RNG because it's on Roll20. I have been thinking about getting Foundry and running some games on there, but I'm going to have to get a service for it because I don't want to host it on my home system. For security reasons, because I would want to do it with groups of people. First time with advantage, you got 1 win with 2 dice. That's how lucky you are. I feel you on that one. That hits close to home. Okay, so pain. I honestly would rather this thing be oversold because it does elemental damage. Just live stream dice rolls with a webcam. I don't have a webcam. Well, technically I do. I don't think it works. I could try it out. But I don't like being on camera because guess what? I am an ugly motherfucker. So, I have a face for radio and a voice for newsprint. Let's go with equipping like Predator. I do like the Predator movies. They're just dumb fun. And yes, I do appreciate movies that are literally just dumb fun. The abilities, Pain does actually have access to it. Do we have anything else that we could do Garment Grid Rise for? That's 5, 10, 15. So we have Undying Storm for 15 strength. Those are defense ones. That requires dicking around in it to get to it. So yeah, for her, the best just raw strength one is going to be Undying Storm. Of course, we could go to a stronger strength build, stronger strength class, and use the Bushido unlocking item. I don't think we necessarily want to do that. Love Ugg mugs. And Alchemist in the middle, because we always want to be able to go to Alchemist. So Pain, you're going to get a little bit more strength. We'll be switching her back to that, but... So it's 164 with this. If we went to Bushido from an item, I don't think we'd actually be able to do too much more. Because these are not significantly higher. That's 172. I suppose I could do Dark Knight for the extra life. But it's not going to have an impact on this fight. No impact. Yeah, if I ever do, like, any kind of camera things, it'll be for a VTuber, unfortunately. Still will. I would have laughed if that would have worked. Right out of the fucking gate. Wow. Don't even give me a turn game. I at least want to see how much damage it does. I have... Fight me, game. Did I had already... yeah, I swapped that. I hadn't swapped their gear. I'm just going to go in with it like this. I just want to see how much damage she does with it. Because if we can beat this guy, we actually can get a decent item, and I don't have to come back until we want to finish this off. So you said fireworks or sparkler? I'll do sparkler. There's the remedies. Sparkler approach worked. Here, I was trying to be fancy, and we should have just done that from the beginning. Saved us 65 grand. Got us an item. Let's see what the next boss is going to be like. Next boss has 343,000 life. So what does catnip do? Because this thing has been, like, hyping up catnip the entire time. There's our Kaiser Knuckles. There's all of our shocks. There's Moon Bracer, Shining Bracer. That's a Haste Bangle. There's the Lures. Sprint Shoes, Cat's Bell. Apparently we have 2 Soul of Thammasas. Its power and its horror are released. If you have yellow health, it gives Berserk and Slow. And 900, okay. With the Speed Bracer. Constant haste effect. That is the thing that they were wanting to be used with smooth sailing as well. Since we're leaving this area, I'm going to switch her over to Speed Bracer and that. So she's going to be immune to instant death. Force of Nature Ribbon, Tetra Bracelet, and Champion. We got through it, though. So look up Speed Bracer and go nuts. We would have to be down at yellow life as well. Thief has 2 attacks, so 9... Oh, God. Festivalist would be even better. Festivalist has multiple attacks, if I remember correctly, doesn't she? Like 3. We haven't played as Festivalist in a while, so I don't remember for sure, but I could have sworn they had 3 attacks as Festivalist. That still wouldn't be enough for us to take that one out. Oh, they got nerfed? Ugh. Well, this is the HD remaster, so it got nerfed. I am going to try something. I need to get Yuna down to yellow life, though. We just got the auto haste accessory. It came with it. Yay! But now we do actually have all the reds. So we can go get something off of one of our lists. So I'm good with going to one of our lists. Yuna's Festivus has a 2-hit combo? Okay. I thought it was 3. I guess I am misremembering because my memory is shit. So got another guy down. I need to write on my list that we only got to level 40. We have the level 5 Chocobo dungeon in Mihen that we need to do. It reminds me we need to do Calmlands. I'm going to see if we break Calmlands by going into it. Real quick. Definitely want that save, though. Because we need to do the Chocobo thing. As far as who I want to actually have the Charm Bangle equipped, we're not gonna do Charm Bangle. We're just gonna hammer through stuff. I need to check what I'm at on these. Because I need, I believe, 400 on each one. Well, that's totally not what I was intending to type. Picanel, Galania. That's wrong direction, I think. Because it would be down this way. I think it's going to be on the next page. There's the Calmlands. Okay, so it's play minigames until both are over 400. Publicity menu, how am I doing? 183. What are the rules? 3 rows of fiends slide through there, line up fiends of the same type in one column to win credits. I think I'd rather have one where I don't actually have to interact with it to grind it up. So we'll probably go to the dog races. I hate that I cannot hop over that.
No problem.
I can't see chat. Just a second. Yeah. Only need to play the one side till over 400. Sorry. So we're almost halfway there. I never went back and checked on how the Chocobos were doing even since last time. Oh, for fuck's sake. Tiny ankle-high cracks on the ground. Oh yeah, she's done with Thief. I don't need Thief being her active class. He needs to be an alchemist. Knee-high walls? No, ankle-high cracks. When you can't even step over your own butt crack. I will probably have everyone, if I do a lot of grinding, I'll probably have everyone done with Alchemist. And the luck one. Because the luck one has XP up. I don't know if there's an AP up on it. Which one are you? That's Frogger. Yeah, we're going over here first. Okay, let's see. When you arrive, yada yada yada, you'll get a scene. Otherwise, play mini games until both companies are both of the play mini games. Otherwise, play mini games are both of the. That is not English. That is my level English. Then return to the Celsius and come back for a scene. It's needed for 100% completion, so deal with it if you were lazy in previous chapters. Yeah, we're gonna have to spend money. You'll be able to get the free pass if you got one company or both to their highest PR level. Okay. Don't know what the free pass is, but that's probably just to play mini games. If I had to take a wild guess. Did we take the 50,000 gold from the father? On that quest? I don't think we did. Okay. We have fought a lot of battles, so they're probably already back. The more chocobos you're raising, the less likely it is chocobo. Sending a chocobo to an area for which is poorly suited raises the likelihood it will try to escape. Okay. So Choco Reserve 2 can't level up. Neither can Choco 4. There's apparently a dungeon that requires... We need 4 bold level 1 Chocobos. Okay. Go to the Chocobo Ranch and examine all of them. Release all of them whose maximum level is not able to be level 5. How would we know what their maximum possible level is? We actually have to go talk to the Chocobos to figure that out? That one's max level. Oh, yeah, we do actually have to talk to him. None of these can get to level 5, I don't think. We have a number of them, though. We have a few that can. That's max level 3. Level 1. That one, yay, that one can get to 5. Nothing there. I think these are the reserves. So it's this one right here. I need to probably note that one down. Nope, not that one. This one. So Choco Reserve 3 can get up to level 5. And then we have a bunch of empty spots over there. This is going to be a lot of grinding, isn't it? Oh, we don't need to do anything with them with their heart is like this either, do they? Change roster. What? It was Choco Runner 4 that was unable to level up. Yeah. I do wish it said here which one, because they don't have like names. So yeah, the one that could get to level 5, we did actually get up here. So Choco Runner 4 is the only good one. Okay, so nutritive. I don't know what the Mimic Greens and Silkus Greens do. Because, oh, there it is. There's help. Okay, Stalking Greens. Do-do-do. There are 10 nutritive greens available. You could choose yada, yada, yada. Okay. Okay, so we're going to go 70, 20, 10. Yeah, that seems fine. Mint and Silkus Greens are for high level chocobos. Okay, so we do need those. I just wish I knew like which one of these was for which kind of chocobo. There's probably a guide out there. I'll look at that guide and probably do some of this off camera. Because that's a thing that I'm running into this game with this game is there's a, I wouldn't say it's necessarily obfuscated mechanics, but so many mini games that it's hard to keep track of the mechanics of them all. So they start getting confused in my head. Like, which one should I send a normal one? It just says, don't send it to a place where it doesn't fit properly. It's... what? Okay. So we've got to do various things there. That's going to probably be for a later then, because we're going to have to get them up to level 5, and that's going to be an off-camera kind of nonsense, grind the living shit out of it kind of thing. Oh yeah, we need to do Calm Lands. We'll do this guy. Oh, we got the speed bracer, so I think we actually had the right score for it. Yeah, we got a speed bracer for having 30 plus. We got enough people interested. I don't think we ever got offered 50,000. And he still won't talk to us. Maybe we want to marry him. If you dispatch a chocobo to an unsuitable location in low heart, they might give a garment grid. And there's a couple garment grids from the companies as well. I think the one we want to go to here is down here, because this is going to be the race one. At least the battles here stayed easy. Some of the places, their battles have scaled to us hard. As we've, like, progressed through the game. I think there's an item over here on the left we're supposed to get as well. Was there not? I guess not. I don't see a chest over here anymore. You really want to choco kick me? Apparently it does. You strong, at least.
Have a biscuit, boy.
I think the dog was supposed to be there. But it wasn't. Yeah, there's not a chest over here. Unfortunate. Ow. I should probably heal as well. There we go.
Nice knowing you.
Nice knowing you too, Pain. Maybe it was down here. No, there's not a chest there.
This is your lucky day.
Walk up and take the chocobo. Oh, sorry, talk to the chocobo.
Effortless.
I'm just going to take all their chocobos and try and find a whole crew that can get to 5s, and then hope for the best. Okay, Argent. Lupine Dash. Buy credits. So 1 credit is 2,000 gil. I'm sorry, that would be 20,000 to buy all those. So we'll buy 40,000 worth. No, 20,000 worth. Yeah, 20,000 worth is fine. We still have 100,000 gil. So, play Lupine Dash. Sure, class 3. Bet on which pair? I'm just gonna go like random. Why can I not? It's not letting me add tickets. It's requiring me to use the freaking stick to add credits, and I don't know why. There we go. How's the races? Hopefully we'll lose some. Because I actually need to get my scores. How's it going, Daladon? I'm probably going to be having to do some grinding. Need to spend 200 credits for 1 point in publicity. Then how am I supposed to get up to... You're really ill, so you don't really know. Oh. Just lay here listening. I hope you get feeling better. Is it the same stuff from before? Spend 200 times 250. Well, that's a cool little emoji. What other ones can we do? Probably a mix of everything. I feel that. I feel that way too much. Firstly, I've caught old age. I'm happy you're here. I'm sad that you're not feeling good, but hopefully you'll get feeling better soon and life will pick up. All the horrible swearing is from losing races. I'm intentionally trying to lose races, though. I want to lose my credits. Sadly enough. Although we did get down to floor 40 in Via Infinito, so kind of happy with that. So now they're putting me to sleep.
Good doggy.
There we go. The dog actually showed up this time. So one thing I am slightly tempted to do is just like go ham on levels. Basically play 1,000 races spending 50. It won't let me spend more than 5 on a bet.
I got this.
Hey, I want to fight too.
Hopefully one of these other ones lets me wager way more. You were handing out fashion report sets earlier. You only have 9 left. Ah. Yeah. You've got your work done for the day. All them fashion sets. Because if it's only letting me do 5, that's 10,000 races. I don't have time for that. Publicity menu. How am I doing? 183. Select your difficulty, level 3. Oh, 50 credits for a ticket. Okay, so yeah, it's only 1,000 races. I think we can insta-lose this, though. It's your Final Fantasy 14 gig handout set's worth at least 2 million game? Jeez. I am just like intentionally losing here to try and bump up my score. I don't know if we can actually get anything for winning these, do we? Yep, I'm playing Final Fantasy Frogger to intentionally lose these as quickly as possible. I want to see how much it boosts us by like spending just because someone said it was only cost us like 40,000 to get through all of this, but I'm slightly surprised that we end up in a situation where we have to like lose them to get it though. Okay, so let's quit. We've just done 4 of them, so we should have 184 in the publicity menu. Oh, 185. It was close. And we need to get up to 400 points. That's going to take forever. So that is... what, 215 points needed. So that's about 800 and some odd, almost 900 things that we have to do. Is the one over here faster at all? I don't know which one's going to be the fastest. The race one is not. But we can do 2 bets on that one for 100. I think I'm going to switch Pain over to the Lady Luck thing, though. That way she can start working towards bribe and the XP thing. So Pain. You just learned a thing on there. Let's go ahead and have you go to that. And you're actually going to cure everybody yourself. Okay, so abilities. Do I do XP first is the thing. Think I actually do. Yeah, I'm going to go for double XP before I go for bribe because I'm going to be doing a lot of grinding anyway. She's almost halfway through with Ether. And I'm assuming there's not an AP up. LeBlanc cosplaying, pretty much. I do wonder what the other two look like with it. I mean, we can look at like their headshots in here and get a rough idea. That one doesn't give much information. That one doesn't give much info either. The place we want to go. I thought there was another game up this way. One of the bird ones.
Going down.
That's the spirit.
I do think for some reason that Lady Luck one might have higher accuracy, oddly enough. Yeah, there's the other game. I Think Pain is spades, Riku is clubs, and Yuna is diamonds. LeBlanc is hearts. Ah, that's actually a cool thing. I didn't even think about that, but they do use cards, so that would make sense. $10 credits. How does this one actually play? Press A at the right time to try and line up fiends of the same type. They are fiends, so don't expect them to always stop right where you want. The rows stop from the top to bottom. The amount of credits you win depends on the type of fiend you line up. Only fiends lined up in column with a triangular cursor count. Okay. This one's going to be the fastest, without a doubt. We're not actually trying to line them up. We're just trying to lose credits. And the two jokers are Logos and Omni. Omni? I can see that too. I'm going to use up all my money and see where we're at. I have a feeling it's going to take a while to get up to 400. We have 2,000 to go through, but this is absolutely the fastest one to get through, especially since it is literally just button spam to get these kind of things going. Oh, did we just win? I saw something go across the bottom of the screen. I'm not sure what it was. I don't think we won. But yeah, we're intentionally trying to lose as much as possible. So if we do win some of these, it's going to slow us down. Because this is the fastest way to get these things going. Okay. I'm slightly curious because we've actually gone down. Yeah, I'm done for now. I'm going to see what we're at as far as our ratings go. How am I doing? 190. This is going to take forever. I'm going to need I might have to automate this, like set up some keyboard commands to just do this on a timer. Luck gives higher accuracy. That makes sense. That hurts like hell. Just have a bit of a muscle cramp forming in my leg. I'm gonna have to go back and look at the footage and see if we did just win one accidentally in the middle of all that. This is gonna cost a metric ton of resources to do, by the way. So we got up to 190. I should try and win one of these just to see what happens. But it's not entirely easy to do. Especially whenever it gives you that, like, back view. But yeah, we're going to run out of credits. Oh, it was telling us 1 to go. Okay. So we didn't actually win. That's good to know. We have an ad going in a little bit. So we're going to have to, like, dump all of our money into this, aren't we? This one is... says we want over 400 on each. I'm not entirely sure if we necessarily need that on both of them or if it's on each individual one. Because in the middle of a sentence that doesn't make sense to me. Oh, we just won. Hi, guys. Well, thanks. That just made this take longer. I was not intending to win, but at least we got footage of what a win looks like. Let's see, that would have been all of our stuff if we hadn't won that. So publicity menu, 198. All that for 8 points. So yeah, we are going to have to just dump as many resources in as possible. What winning looks like. Winning on this, I need to be losing is the bad part. So I'm like winning backwards. I'm doing that for some reason reminded me of the reverse math quote. For those of you wondering, reverse math was someone forgetting what the term subtraction was. You don't have enough credits to play. Did that get us up to 200 at least? Just shy. Buy credits. So that 2,000 some odd of them got us like 15 points, roughly. So we're going to need a lot more than that. So that would be... yeah, even 100,000 gold's not going to be enough. Each 50 you spend gives a quarter of a point. So 200, and we need 200 more. That's going to be... I cannot math in my head right now. I'm just going to break out the calculator. Where is that window? There it is. Oh, that is not what I wanted. Game. Thank you. We need 40,200. To get up to 400 here. Up to 400 points. It's gonna take a while. We need Gillionaire or whatever it is. So you guys mentioned it's on this. So I guess Pain is staying on that for a while. I'm gonna be grinding gold. So that would be about 400,000 gold. So to get both of them up to 400 is about 1.2 million from where we're at right now. which is a lot of gold. And I mean a lot. We've kind of hit a grind wall.
Is it?
If we want to go for 100%. I grind for Gil! Giggity. Yeah! I mean, don't we all? You only need to finish one for 100%? Okay. I thought you had to do both to get the area complete. To get them to do, I think it's like a merger or something like that. Now I need to go looking up where the best place to get Gil is. Oh, he gave me the mind pecker. Like the mind goblin, but that's likely to lead into a D's nuts joke. Yes, I am real mature. 1000% sure? Okay. Same here, Daladon. Same here. It took everything in my brain not to make balls jokes while I was playing the Peglin clone. And cheat Gillen? I mean, it is possible. Could also just do a save editor as well. And you had a Lalafell flirting with you today, so you're double confused? Aren't those the little ones? If I remember correctly, the like little poof ball guys. Okay, so we need to be sending this off, and hopefully it doesn't escape. Okay, so it's a normal one. We'll just send it to Besaid, Choco Runner 4. I'd rather avoid doing any kind of like cheats or save editing, because that means I'm bypassing the actual state of the game. We had to in Final Fantasy X because I figured point whatever off was close enough after like ages of trying. He wears the big Amon hat from Circus Tower that is big as him and similar boots. 20 gil is 20 gil. That's not the first time recently I've seen that. $20 is $20 thing. For some reason, it's making a resurgence. Not sure why, but it really is. There was someone who sent me a friend request on Steam that had that in their profile. I don't know who they are on streams and stuff like that, so I'm not going to add them. Unless you are a regular communicator that I regularly communicate with, chances are I'm not adding you on Steam, unfortunately. That's one reason why I tell people, hey, if you want to add me on these platforms... I didn't mean to kill the chocobo there. If you want to add me on these platforms, you have to tell me through some other method than just sending me a friend request on Steam. I have been on the platform for way too long to just, like, accept random ones, unfortunately. And for a while there, and it's not Blitz's fault that this happened, it's just people saw he was on my friends list. But for a while there were a lot of people sending friend requests to me on Steam just because they saw I had Blitz as a friend, and due to my high Steam level, I show up at the top of the friends list. So they were just like, they were trying to get to Blitz through me, which doesn't work. I think the last time I talked to Blitz was, oh geez, I don't even know how long ago. But when I knew him, he was a cool guy. I don't know how life has treated him. But last time I talked to Blitz was... well, that's more scrolling than I thought it would be. Blitz. I know he's in here somewhere. Yeah, it's had to have been at least a year and a half, if not 2 years. Just looking down through the list. Actually, don't see him on it anymore. I still have him on my friends list, but... He'll add you the day you decide to do viewer-based ship game or Factorio. Oh. Oh, the ship? It's been a while since I've done the ship. Oh, goodbye, Chocobo. And you sign an NDA about the games on your profile?
Have a biscuit, boy.
You know you can hide those publicly, right? There is an option where you can actually make it so that only you can see if you own certain games. You don't have to hide your entire library to do it either. Yeah, you can make it so certain games are private. That is a thing. They added it. It was fairly recently. I think it was last year. But yeah, they added that in. I haven't used it. Because all my I'm ashamed of this game purchases are on, like, itch. A friend gave you Dream Daddy especially just to sabotage me? Yeah, I would have to look up exactly how to do it. Just trying to... Okay, we are going to go do one more thing today. Mainly because I actually want to make some progress that isn't just like halfway... like half-assing a lot of things. I want to whole-ass something real quick. Even though we're already at 4 hours. We want to go to Mushroom Rock, I believe. That was the Lucille fight. You can head to Mushroom Rock and the north through the da-da-da-da. Head inside and go along the linear path to the fork. Da-da-da. You need to fight some bosses. You'll be able to fight the first 2 with just Yuna. So, oh no. We have to fight Riku in them. I haven't gotten to play this ship. I know of it. I know a lot of people played it. But I'm a bit of an internet recluse. So it was a thing. Let's see. Honestly, I think Yuna should be fine for it. Oh my. Off to Mushroom Rock. There were a lot of games in that area that were just a lot of fun to play. You are not strong enough for Denevo, and if you fail, you lose 30 minutes. I mean, the only other thing I have is I have that, getting level 5 chocobos to unlock another dungeon, which is the one in Mihen. And the repair manuals and going deeper into whatchamacallit. I think I may have found the grind wall. We need to go get that last manual at least, though. I am not a huge fan of grind walls. If we hadn't gotten so far in trying to do the 100%, I guess we could do cactuars. Good point. I had forgotten about them. I do want to go to Calmlands first, just so I can go get the last repair manual. We're going to go... Table of Contents, Chapter 5... Jose. Last repair manual is... Oh, it's in the dungeon. We can't even get that one. We actually have to do a lot to get that one going. Okay, so yeah, it is the only thing we can do without some grinding is going to be that. EU has the Cactuar lottery in 45 minutes. So yeah, yeah. The canal. I suppose I should open the Bicanel thing.
Boy, am I glad you're here.
Matsakiak.
We've got a prickly situation. Fiends are attacking the Cactuar Nation.
We'll take care of it. Benzo, let's go! I was wrong. She doesn't get dragged into trouble.
She jumps in head first.
Oh, look, it's a snake.
What? What's happening?
It's a lot of snakes. What can I say? Where are they running from? Hi. That's not ominous and a half.
These are no garden variety fiends.
Lavos, what are you doing here
She
exactly?
knows more than I do.
Sure, okay. Marnola, do you know what's going on?
An ancient and terrifying fiend that long slept beneath the earth has awoken. That fiend is now headed here. We must lose no time in raising the great Haboob. Only the 10 gatekeepers are capable of raising this magical barrier. You must gather them here before the last of my power wanes.
That's the gist of it.
Yuna!
I mean, we could take them, despite the fact that they're sticking out their proboscises.
Impossible!
Wow, did she get him?
No, she says she's struggling just to buy us time.
So now we have to go find the other ones.
Please, find the gatekeepers before Marnola's strength gives out.
Yay! We get to go find more cactuars. Venture in the world proper to train, round them up, and bring them home to the Cactuar Nation. Think you can unravel the Cactuar Mother's clues and sniff them out? Yeah, probably not. Hopefully I don't need a super high score on these. My little Chiappa, have you grown? Aren't you glad you listened to your mother and took the trip?
That's the gist of it.
Oh, can we just have all of them unlocked at once? I've gotten word from Ario. His message read, 2 brothers, my friends, into a spring we went. Got to see snow. What rhymes with we?
That's the gist.
Okay. Oh, yeah, the last one, the Cheerio one, was the one we had already been to at the beginning of this. Okie dokie. I am Le Dumas. Where's our save spot? I'm actually not sure where it is. I'm not seeing it on the map. Because we need the save spot to be able to go get them. Is it this one? This might be it.
That's the gist.
Nope, that's not the one we need to talk to. Who do we talk to go back? Oh, is it the main one? It has been too long since I did this one. Top left is back to the ship. Oh, I didn't even see that there. Yeah, it's time we left. Dumas. Famous writer, and according to Bing, legendary Magic the Gathering player. I mean, the only thing legendary about my Magic the Gathering playing is how bad I am. We're going to save in a new slot because we've already seen the cutscene. This last 12% is going to be a slog. Calling it now. We might actually beat the game and then grind the rest of the stuff. Let's go to this next one. Okay, number 8 is in Gagazette's Prominence area. I play Oob as well. Or what's do they call it now? Black blue. There is a term for it. It's not Demir. If it tells you whenever I last played freaking whatchamacallit. Magic the Gathering regularly. Yeah, we played Oob. It's called Demir? I was right? Nah, last time I played like really, really regularly. Used to play a little bit at lunch during like I just almost called it Tarkov. The Tarkin arc. But last time I played it like regularly was back in the Urza saga. Dating myself there quite a bit. Let's see. But yeah, I'm not huge. Even whenever I was playing Oob, I was not a huge counter player. I was a mill player. So you would still have a chance to beat me. I would just be breaking your combos. And killing you with your own deck. I was never a big fan of you don't get to play decks. And we actually kicked a guy out of the group that was using Time Walk decks. Okay, so you're about a third of the way there. You're going through Yojimbo stuff, which is fine. You had a mill one and no fun allowed. Okay, so it says this one is Mount Gagazette's Prominence area. I'm not sure what it means by prominence area. D&D fans love Mill and Demir is your go-to color pair. Yep. I love D&D. It's a relaxing thing for me. This is not where we want to be. What does it mean by prominence area? Because this doesn't have any like photos or anything. Can I not go down? You lost 2 characters in D&D. Ooh. Both murdered by the rogue who decided to be stupid. Oh, I hate it whenever... hopefully it's not like the worst kind of stupid player where they're like, my character would just attack yours. Please tell me that's not what it was. I'm thinking more... If they just triggered an event that got your character killed, that's less bad.
Good boy.
First attacking a roper at level 4 and then a chimera at level 4. Yuck. Near the pillars in the early part in the white snow. Oh, so all the way down the freaking mountain. Okay. Let's see if I can remember where the teleport pad is. I think it's this way. Go up and over. Because I think the teleport pad was through here. Or I might be just... Oh, God. All the confuse attacks all at once. Thankfully, both of them are immune to status effects. Pain, not so much. Was the dog just licking Yuna's foot? Swear assassin rogues are primed to attack random. Yeah, because they get advantages whenever it's the first turn. Okay, there's actually a chest over there. I think the way we want to go is this way. But yeah, I haven't been able to put like any work into my TTRPG, sadly, for the past couple months at least. So I haven't been able to do too much with that. I have started doing, since I haven't had access to my notes to work on the other one, I have been trying to do a little bit in the way of the D&D conversion for it, though. The 5e conversion. Less complex magic system, but still fine. Now, you said pillars. I think you mean back at the very start where we talked to Kamari at the beginning, but I'm going to check these pillars as well. I don't see any. Oh, there he is. Hi, guy. I guarantee you we're not going to kill him up on this. Big brother. And hopefully I don't have to get good scores on these. Well, there went all my ammo. I got 7 hits on him, though. I've only gotten a good score on, I think, like 2 of them. Now we just need to go back this way, and there's a save point here we can use to go back up to the ship. And then we should have 2 more guys to find. Because we have 10 chocobos. It is what it is, yep. But as far as the TTRPG stuff, I guess the warp point is up above. We're just going this way. Why does it keep saying wimp? How are we looking on our abilities? Probably not too bad. Yeah, halfway to double XP. Still working our way through ethers. Dark Yojimbo's gonna take for freaking ever as well. Hopefully... Oh, this is back into the caves. There's almost definitely a waypoint around here somewhere. To get that single advantage rather than to assess the situation. Yeah. I'm sorry I didn't notice that message until just now. I was like, looking for Cactuar. There's a reason why I generally play more control style characters. Because, generally speaking, I've had mixed bags whenever it comes to D&D groups.
That wasn't much fun.
You want to finish digging for parts for the Jose boss before you finish Cactuar? I mean, we can wait to do this. Because the last one's going to be in Donna's house anyway. But I thought there was like a super boss that we didn't want to do when digging for parts. Oh, we already did kill the Jose thing. So yeah, I guess we can go get it because that's going to allow us to upgrade it to 5. Okay, so yeah, we can dig. We can dig. This is what I get for not doing the guide in order. Oh, if we get... Okay, so yeah, we'll do the digging. Pick an L, go. I don't know how much we need to get for upgrading him. I forgot how to dig. Refer to the guide map for various information. Item, mission critical, hover. Staying out in the scorching sun, yada yada. There's a time limit. Well, it was requested that I do them in a different order. The one here just lists them in, like, order from top to bottom, so it's not exactly like it's super necessary, I don't think, but I'm just doing Western Expense. Oh, we got ambushed. Great. Lovely.
That wasn't much fun.
Did that say DD on the card? So is that's not the mission critical? There's the mission critical item. I'm assuming the mission critical items are what we want for repairs. Okay, so we just want to be digging here and trying to get those various items. S part gives 3 and Z part gives 5. Okay. I don't know how many points we need total, but we gonna be digging. And should I be going to like specific expanses as well? Because this doesn't say anything about what expanses I'm supposed to be going towards. Diggy diggy hole. Digging hole. Ah, we're being attacked. I'm so afraid. Ow. Yeah, her cards say DD. Different size D's, but...
Duck soup!
Duck what?
First one over and over is the fastest? Okay. Digbird and Dogbird. Oh, I didn't mean to run into you. Hi, guy. Item. I have Gyashels. Here you go. Don't know what you're casting there, bud. It's gonna oh, you bitch! Why was it a red chocobo? Well, we got him. So Yuna, go ahead and Kiraga everybody. Do we know how many points I need for the full repair? So I can knock out the big guy at the end. Or is it just until I stop getting parts? Red Chocobo Vengeance. The Red Chocobos are bastards. And I don't care about the random items here. $38 in each. Okay.
Piece of cake.
Please stop casting Wimp on me, you bastards. At least this is progress for us. Can be checked at Jose? Okay. I guarantee you we're nowhere near where we need to be for it. Because we have done a grand total of, I think, 3 digs, because we've been putting it off. Because it said to put it off! Takes between 50 and 80 digs. That's how random the parts are. Okay. Well, you can do digging for a little while. I don't know how much of the... Okay, so it's not that way. There it is. But yeah, I don't know how many of the... My brain just farted. Grind things we're going to be able to do off camera. Because it's starting to look like this might be... I might be doubling the amount of time I played in this game just with grinding. Well, that's a defense assembly Z. Will it stop giving me the parts that I don't need? Or will it just constantly just give me random parts? Out of curiosity. Because in some games, once you hit that like 38 requirement, it'll be like, okay, we don't need to give you any more of that part, so we're just going to start giving you these just to smooth it out. But I'm not sure if this game would be that generous with me. So we might just have grind streams fairly soon. Although I have to say, this one's grinding, this area's grinding is not that bad. This is mildly repetitive, but it's chill. Getting parts even when full, lovely. You realize that means it's going to take me 100 trips, right? It's not going to be one of those things where it is like, oh, it's not going to be generous to me. It's going to be the last like dozen trips are all going to be defense ones. I'm going to break all odds in the opposite direction. Okay, let's go ahead and see. So it is literally just duck in here, grab the yellow, and come back. You've never seen more than 90, and that's super rare. We are. Yeah, the longer we talk about it, the more we tempt fate.
I'm on a roll.
I'm fine with tempting fate. I have rare RNG, not good RNG. Give me all your nat ones. I have XCOM RNG. Let's put it that way. Supermarket Together? I have not heard of that one. It sounds like torture to me. Which I'm sure is high on a lot of people's lists. Schadenfreude is a very loved thing, especially on the internet. I am slightly tempted to see how far along we are on each of them, but I'll wait until we're at like about 50 before I do that. I might be slightly riskier going back and forth and not saving each time. Like, maybe do 3 to 5. Not saving. You love halfling RNG, no nat 1s, only nat 2s. I should play a halfling just for that. Just for the fact that I have the RNG luck of a Ode.
Well, well.
So Kilika is the best place to grind for chocobos. This is the best place to grind for parts. Where is this one gonna be at? This might be our first failed dig. Well, our first failed dig that we didn't save scum out of. There it is. Run towards. There it is. What we get? Special Assembly S. Do I care about this other treasure? Not really. Standard anti-GM build is Halfling Bard with Bountiful Luck. Did I use a Chocobo yet? I've ridden on one in this, yeah. We need to be leveling up our Chocobo thing to level 5 as well. Glamour Bard, Bountiful Luck, survive to level 5. Surviving to level 5 is my struggle. That's strange. So I think we'll save at 10, then at 15. We'll do it every 5. I do generally get turned to stone. Oh, shit. Do I want to run away from the unidentified item? I assume that was the boss that appears out here. You were just reading on it? Ooh, we got a Chimera coin. For a game that I am never going to touch again. We are getting a lot of defense assemblies. We're going to make big bucks on this one. Yeah, we've already been to Jose. So we don't have to worry about anything breaking here. But yeah, 99% of the stuff in this, I would not have done if I didn't have a guide or people kind of helping me along. I probably would have finished this game with less than 70%. It is just one of those things. Do I think it would be an overall negative to do that? We might actually just try and beat the game without getting 100% sooner than that, but we've done so many things towards it. Ooh, Mega Potion. That one was worth digging up. So maybe the white X's are mildly worth it? But you like collecting, so that's the other reason you buy the guides? Yeah. I don't mind collecting. My situation is, should I continue pushing certain aspects of the game? Because I do realize that spending like 3 or 4 streams just grinding is not exactly interesting for you guys. I suppose I could come up with like some stories to tell or read SCPs or something like that while we're ducking through it, but whenever I'm playing for myself, I'll do the Dragon Quest thing. For those of you wondering, yes, I have the Dragon Quest, not the 2.5D Dragon Quest that they released, the HD ones, but like the OG Dragon Quest that they released in a 3-pack on Switch. I'll totally just sit with my Switch. Well, at least I did. Sit with my Switch in bed, just grind for like 7 hours when my back is hurting. Doesn't bother me in the least, and I kind of enjoy it. That scared the shit out of me whenever it said unidentified object approaching and that. You're also a glutton for punishment. Maybe I should do like 4 games at once. We can be grinding on this one and have 3 idle games going. I want this. And we get the hell out of Dodge. Get on our way. But yeah, it's pretty chill. I do think that we're going to be... I'm going to check how we're coming along on our skills pretty soon as well. We are getting that unidentified object approaching thing a lot more often now, and it's making me nervous.
Give me a Y. Give me an R.
Give me a break.
I swear pain is my spirit animal. Pain is 100% my spirit animal. And I don't know whether that's a good thing or not, but it's just what it is. We're going to get tired of that butt scene eventually. I have that inner snark. I try to repress it a bit, but... How are we looking on our abilities? Lady Luck, you are 1 away from double XP, which is good. You are still working on Ether. And you're working on Doom Yojimbo. Once Pain gets double XP... You know what? I'm gonna do something stupid. Okay, so Yuna is on the white magic one, right? Yeah, she's on white signet. And Riku is on unerring path. I think I might have them all work on Lady Luck while we're doing this. Signet, rearrange it. We're gonna put Lady Luck. Probably in the black magic spot. And we need to go all the way to the bottom. Unerring path and put Lady Luck in the thief slot. It didn't actually warn us that we were swapping out Riku's. Makes me mildly nervous. Okay, so you're not going to have the auto stroll abilities, but that's not going to be that important. We go back to the thing enough times, that's not a problem. Abilities. Yuna. Lady Luck, double XP. We're all in thongs. How does this make everyone feel? Probably mildly uncomfortable. Because how would you feel if you, like, walked into a Walmart and everybody had thongs on? And I don't mean British thongs. I mean American phrasing on thongs. Okay, so weirdly enough, Gaines does feel like the most revealing of the bunch, and I'm not sure why. Does getting old make you gay? No. For those of you wondering, I'm straight. I am a cis male. I am demi. Generally speaking, that kind of stuff is not like high on my mind. I may make jokes about it because I'm mature as like a teenager, but unless I know someone fairly well, I'm not going to find them attractive in the same way that it appears other people do. I'm fairly cerebral whenever it comes to stuff like that, if that makes sense. So there's Jillionaire, doubles the amount of gil. Does this stack, by the way? If everyone has Jillionaire, do we get quadruple gold? Is that going to be our gold farming? They've been running away before I really get a chance to do anything with them. I think it's going to be up. Do we? I think we go for this. Because, yeah, we have to... Okay, so you're going to do a choco kick. This one's going to prove us wrong right away. So I will throw... on whatever at you. See, it's even before we get the item off. Unfortunately. We can't even calm it down. Oh, shit, no! No, it's not that scary. Was that supposed to be scary? I realize that can be a super boss. Yeah, I thought we needed to calm them with Piashal or whatever they're called to keep them from running away until we've beaten an enemy, and then we use Gyashal to get them to join us. It will be the super boss once you stop treating the warning with reverence. Okay. Jesus criminy, you guys are being real pains in the ass, you know that? That Chocobo is doing all the work for them. Let's do Phoenix down again. Why are you so durable there, bud? I'm going to go ahead and use the Mega Potion, because we have pocket Mega Potions as well. Fuck off. Yeah, that fight was a lot tougher than I thought it should be. Let's go ahead and heal ourselves up, though. I may have to go stop by... no, we're fine on mana. Chocobo has fucked off. He took my advice. He was just, like, going after Yuna. Like she had called him his mother something awful. Just wrong. Don't do that. I think we'll get up to 20, check our progress, and then call it a stream because we've been going for 5 hours. And I need to go have food. I admittedly had a hamburger before the stream started, but I haven't eaten anything during, except for like a small handful of those craisins that I mentioned earlier.
Thanks for playing.
Oh, we got our mega potion back. Yay. Yeah, I made hamburgers last night. I was able to get a thing of Whataburger sweet and spicy sauce, which if you haven't had that, oh my. I don't think I should have seasoned my burgers with my usual seasoning though for it, because the way I season my burgers, I actually do garlic, onion, red pepper flakes, and of course a little bit of salt and pepper. And the red pepper kind of conflicts a little bit with the sweet and spicy. We do have an ad coming in a minute as well. So maybe we'll grind until after that ad's over so we can do our normal post stuff as well. I'm going to keep delaying it when we start ending the stream, because that's what I am. Not too much seasoning, just a conflict of seasoning. I have over seasoned stuff with red pepper before, but I like red peppers. So.
I'm on a roll.
It's usually whenever I'm cooking stuff for other people that don't like spicy things that I need to be a little bit more careful with it. My my sauce for like penne and spaghetti and stuff like that, my spaghetti sauce, uses pretty similar things. It's basil though with it, but I know that there's people who don't like my spaghetti sauce because I do make it spicy as well. But red pepper is one of the few, for some reason, as I've been getting older, red pepper and buffalo seasoning, my stomach is like perfectly fine with and doesn't mess with me. Oddly enough, the things that have caused me acid reflux is like if you have a too acidic tomato sauce, gets me more than any kind of spiciness.
Child's play.
Which is really strange. Because a lot of people that I know generally have more issues with actual spicy stuff. As far as spice levels, I find how I cook to be spicier than going out to eat at Indian restaurants. The reason I do spicy is a little bit spiteful. I thankfully don't have a tomato allergy. Otherwise, that would drive me nuts. I will eat tomatoes like apples. Beefsteak tomato, give me one of those. I'll wash it up. I will eat that thing without even thinking twice about it. But, As far as like why I do spicy stuff, it's a bit of a spiteful reason. Because when I was growing up, I actually mostly got into eating spicy food because that was... Oh, he got away. That was the food I could have leftovers for. Because my sister didn't like spicy stuff. She says she likes spicy stuff now, but I don't think she likes spicy stuff. I think she occasionally likes spicy stuff if it's certain things. But it was my way of like, this was mine. I made it spicy just for me. And I was a way worse cook as a kid. I am not like a gourmet cook now, but I enjoy it more.
Let's do it.
Used to also eat rice because she would complain it looks like maggots.
Sorry we had to win.
I'm not.
One of my neighbors, I guarantee you she's not watching this because she doesn't do video games, but one of my neighbors way back in the day used to just like ask fairly frequently for me to make her my chicken jalapeno soup. Because one time she was like sick as hell. I just took some down to her and it was like she all of a sudden wanted that fairly frequently. Item, so just use gyashals all the time? Okay. We got itchy on us, by the way. Fair logic. Looks disgusting, doesn't taste like anything, must be maggots. But it tastes... Rice has a taste. Good rice has a taste. Let's put it that way. A bolognese sauce. I don't know what she thinks of bolognese sauce. I don't usually make those. Oddly enough. I should learn how to make a bolognese sauce, but... I am not a restaurant cook. I cook what sounds good. Spicy opens up, especially... Spicy, also really good for chronic pain. Believe it or not. But... capsaicin is a great painkiller. And it's also a halfway decent, like, I wouldn't say it's a proper antidepressant, but it has side effects that can help with certain forms of depression. That's one thing that really throws me off about how people think about depression and anxiety and stuff like that. The reality is, our knowledge of those disorders are relatively limited, and we're constantly discovering like little nuances, and there's a lot of different treatments for it that you kind of have to find the right treatment that matches. This sort of indicates that a lot of the disorders that we're labeling as depression, anxiety, manic bipolar, etc. are caused by a multitude of things. It's kind of like how migraines. There's migraines from blood pressure. There's migraines from nerve signals. There's migraines from blood sugar and stuff like that. There's a lot of different causes, and how you treat it needs to depend on the cause. I guarantee you over the next 100 years, we're going to start seeing this become more granular, and we're going to be like type 1 depression and type 2 depression, type 3 depression, and we're going to treat them specifically based on that type.
Nice work.
That's why they put capsaicin in the pepper sprays, makes people That's not how it works. Snarky. But yeah, it does cause release of various things as well. Pepper spray is an entirely different discussion as well. Ingested materials is different than superficially applied materials. And also, the dose makes the poison again. I've got that one too. I've never been hit with pepper spray though. I don't want to get hit with pepper spray. Pepper spray can just go away. I've never been hit by a taser either. I have zapped myself with one of those little fly zappers though. The fun thing is that it doesn't cause chemical burns, but it merely acts on the nerve endings to make you feel like it does. Ah, didn't know that. We are a beachcomber now. Okay, let's actually see. I'm going to go to Jose and see how we're going along on this, just because I'm interested. I do not want to know what it feels like. Fly zappers are more just like a startle. Of course, it is worth noting, there's different tiers of fly zappers, and they have had to make them a little bit more resistant to stupid people. It can cause breathing problems if you inhale it. I know for sure on that one. And most people using pepper spray don't use it properly. Okay, so we need to go to Jose. Where do we go to check it in here? To check our progressi. Oh, we have to go inside to do it. Oh, we can see the parts catalog. So that is, you said it's 1, 3, and 5, I believe. We're definitely lacking on attack and defense. Our special assemblies are actually looking pretty good, though. So we need 36 points is what I think you said. I can scroll up and check. Uno momento. At least I think I can. Not going to let me scroll up. There we go. 38 points in attack and defense and special. A gives 1, S gives 3, Z gives 5. So we're not there with any of them. So it's 5, 15, 20 is our highest. We have 10 plus 12. No, we have 22 on that one. So yeah, we're about halfway there on each of them. So yeah, we should be able to get this relatively easily. Supposedly you can fight it multiple times as you repair it up, but why not just go for broke? Board the airship. But yeah, once we get double XP on everyone, we should be able to level up a lot quicker. Pain's just gonna get up into like the ridiculous levels. Still not over 10,000 on her wings, though. But we are 12,000 some odd there. Back to Bicanel. I do like that it is still 5-star for us. But yeah, this is not a terribly long grind, at least. And we are making progress towards our other grinds while we're doing it. I think I've had buckwheat stuff, but I don't remember what it tastes like. It's not super common over here. Unfortunately, you mentioned mushrooms. I generally can't do mushrooms. They're not going to kill me or anything. They give me the wickedy shits, and when I'm cooking them, they make me act like I'm cutting onions. If that makes sense. So it is a bit of a struggle. I have had mushrooms before. I actually do like portobello mushrooms. But like I won't bother with like mushroom soup or anything like that these days. I generally don't eat mushrooms these days. But most of what we have as far as like easy access mushrooms here in the States are just going to be button mushrooms, which is just a smaller version of portobello mushrooms. It's a texture thing for you. I can understand that one entirely. There's a lot of times where I will struggle with texture. Due to the fact that I have an aversion to throwing out food, I will still eat things that have a bad texture. Because that aversion outweighs my fear of other things, but I wouldn't say fear, my dislike of other things. But yeah, there's some shrooms around birch trees that look like the deadly kind, except no skirt, and you can make those into mushroom flapjacks. I do not trust myself to harvest wild mushrooms. Especially considering how many... Well, this place where I live doesn't have a lot of mushroom variety anyway. But as far as mushrooms go, a lot in the US can just straight up kill you. Flapjack the beaten down meat into a thin piece. Yes, very hot climate. In Celsius, within the past month, it's been over 30 C a few days. And it's Northern Hemisphere. So, yeah. We do sometimes get mushrooms in the yard, but they're not eating mushrooms. They are make you sick mushrooms. I don't think they're kill you mushrooms, but... Not if I can help it. I don't get a lot of sunshine. I am a night person. I will go out during the day sometimes, but I prefer like overcast days because of my Irish heritage. Vampire on the... I mean, you would think it by my history. I worked nights for over a decade. And I much prefer the dark and the night. I will literally go outside in the middle of the night and just stand out there with the fresh, cool air, everything quiet. Maybe you'll hear a car off in the distance, but everything is asleep. Everything is quiet. Nobody calls you in the middle of the night unless it's something extremely terrible. Seriously, find me an orthopedic coffin. I will sleep in that shit. Let's see. Usually we get mushrooms in the autumn when the summer is over, but they need to be around 10 to 20 Celsius. Yeah. It's not very rainy here either. Can't ghouls from World of Darkness walk in the sunshine? I mean, I think out of the potential mythological characters from World of Darkness, ghoul would be pretty close. Because I did work days for a while as well. But I also have a weird thing where, like, my body is on... It's like a 25-hour circadian rhythm, and I don't know why. And if I get sick, it goes to, like, 6 on, 5 off. And I generally only sleep, like, 5 hours whenever I do sleep. It's very strange. But if I had a choice of schedule, I would 100% be a night person here. It's been a while since I got to play a World of Darkness campaign. The books I have are from late 90s, early 2000s. So that's the version I play. There are newer versions. But that was also whenever they made the Ascension as part of it. When you have great games to play, your body gets into a 16-8. Now are we looking on abilities? Yuna. Halfway there, living on a prayer. Halfway there, living on a prayer as well. Working on Gillionaire. I hear the newer World of Darkness books are actually kind of shit. I could be wrong. The old ones were cool. The old ones had, like, all kinds of stories intertwined in them, and you had pretty cool descriptions of the skills. They had really good black and white artwork. Bloodlines, if I remember correctly, is based... I don't remember what edition number it was. I think it's based on the same edition number that I own. Got yours in Humble Bundle. Those would be... Well, by books, I mean the actual, like... This is how you play books. The TTRPG books. They do have just story books as well. I didn't mean to go into the airship. I meant to save. Everyone but you is having kids? I could go into a story here. You guys want story time? Because I actually feel bad for a friend. They love their kid, and I guarantee you they are treating that kid better than anybody I know treats their children. Because they're an awesome person and an awesome parent. And they took care of other people's kids way better than their own parents did. But I had a friend, geez, that would be 13 years ago that we first started knowing each other. And we talked about kids and stuff like that. Neither of us wanted kids, but for different reasons. And I feel like they were pressured into having a kid because of who they married. And that always makes me feel kind of like bad for them. Because it was kind of like, and if you love me, at least this is how I interpreted it. If you love me, you'll have my kid kind of thing. It's like, oh. And that always feels rough to me. They also had trouble getting access to, I'm trying to remember what specific surgery they had, but they wouldn't let her have, it's not the tubal one. It's not a full hysterectomy either. It was, but yeah, I'm not going to go super into details of it, but it was removal of parts. They wouldn't let her have it until after she had a kid because it's permanent. So, and that's because of where we live. So, there's a term for what she had, and I'm just trying to remember it, and I can't. But that is very much a region of the U.S. thing. If you find the right doctor, they'll do it for you. There is no requirement that you have to have kids before you get it. There is no medical reason to have that limitation. It's just we both live in a very conservative part of the country. Yeah, tying tubes is non-destructive, yes. No, this was guaranteed never have kids again. But I feel like she was pressured into it for those two reasons. And it's like, it makes me even more cynical about the U.S. whenever people close to me deal with stuff like that. And it's not uncommon. When I was working retail, I would see all kinds of odds and ends that mirrored that kind of nonsense, impacting co-workers, employees, customers, you name it. And it's wild that we live in a society that's still doing stuff like that, not letting people have control of their own bodies. Well, in defense of the other side, kids is how more life is here, as in you wouldn't be having the stance if someone didn't have a kid. I mean, if I wasn't born, I wouldn't have this stance. That is very true. But if someone decides they don't want kids, let them make that decision. That is their body, their choice. And the more we limit that, the more harm it causes. Her reasons for not wanting to have kids were legitimate. They were not just arbitrary, oh, I just don't want kids because, I don't like kids. No, she likes kids. She had problems with the birth. They ended up having to do an emergency C-section. And there is a lot of stuff that people don't comprehend about pregnancy. It's like, oh, why not just put it up for adoption? That is... Do you realize how many hormones, how much your body changes over the course of just the gestation of the child? Not even the actual act of giving birth. The act of giving birth is its whole ordeal as well. But it shifts your body extremely around. It does a lot of stuff to your body, and a lot of these people making these decisions, restricting people's access to prevent that, don't understand the half of it. They wouldn't even pass a high school biology course at this point. Why are we getting scrap metal, by the way? We haven't been getting that before. Is scrap metal just a null drop? But yeah, my stance is much more progressive than I think people realize. I'm on the progressive end of the gaming space. May have to go to another area. No! Okay, we'll go to Southern Expanse. No, I want to go get this. We'll grab this one as well. It's always an ambush! Go to a field where you won't have any competition. Unless test tube kids that can't have cancer or mental illness for cheap becomes a thing. There's a whole other ethical thing even whenever it comes to genetically modified children as well. Because that opens up the whole eugenics discussion. Which is, in and of itself, designer babies. I mean, we actually do have the technology to an extent. Not enough to do like full sci-fi genetic stuff, but it is a thing. But yeah, cancer is a whole other thing. Cancer is just a bunch of different malfunctions in your systems. I do, for some reason, have a feeling the U.S. is going to become extremely, like, fall extremely behind the rest of the world in the very, I don't want to say within the next 20 years, but in the near future. As in, probably within, not my lifetime, but soon after. With the way things are going, unless we have a major shift. I need a yellow is what I need. I'm not seeing the yellow on this one. Why isn't there a yellow on this one? This is going to sound actually kind of calloused, but there is actually an argument to not become quite as homogenized as you would. There it is. If you did the test tube baby kind of thing. I did not even press a button there. Can you not ambush me, you bastards? I think this might be our first failed dig. If it stops popping up the text things, we could get back in time. Did we fail that one? We failed that one. No, we got it. Okay. Guess we got back just in time. We're genetically not quite as homogenized as you would think. To use a banana example, like the Gros Michel, I'm going to grab this before he gets a chance. Yeah, it's still scrap metal here. So we have to go to another area. But as far as things like that, some genetic diversity can help you stave off severe health issues. So I don't think we're going to be able to get any more actual parts from Western Expanse. That's why the beautiful people have such terrible lives. Imagine having all those illnesses. It's not beautiful people thing. But yeah, genetic diversity is going to be a good thing. But things can be quite diverse. Yeah, you were right that it is just random here. We were just unlucky hitting this place twice. Ooh, antidotes. Those are valuable, right? Go to Northern, but Zeus and sandworms are in that one. Ugh. That's gross. But as it stands right now, we actually do have the ability to do some genetic manipulation. I don't like the idea of some of the possible repercussions that could come from this. And it requires, if I remember correctly, we have to use viruses to do it. If I remember correctly. Which is kind of a weird thought, but science is intriguing. There we go. Let's get the heck out of Dodge. Do we want to actually complete this one today, or do we want to 5.5 hours? We can go for a little bit more. You do that for long, though. We may be able to carry DNA from other animals because of that mechanism. Yep. I just find it creepy that we're so closely related to mushrooms on a genetic scale. Looping back around to a previous discussion. Let's see. Oh, don't you beat me to it, you little rival butt. He be chasing us. I don't think he'll go after the yellow, but he might. Yeah, there's a lot of things that happen to our DNA that I don't think we fully understand over the years. Carcinization is a very slow process. Actually, if I remember correctly, they say that mammals go towards, I want to say ferrets, if I remember correctly. I could be misremembering. So we'll go to 50 digs. What should I have on my hamburger after this, by the way? I'm not having mushrooms. I don't want to be sick tomorrow. I have cheese. I have jalapenos. I have medium cheddar. I don't have sharp cheddar. But I could do medium cheddar. I don't have any provolone anymore. We're out of that. I have mayonnaise. I do have American cheese. I have that sweet and spicy sauce as well. The one that got melted weird, but in a good way. I have lettuce, I have tomatoes, I have pickles. I have a few types of pickles. I have Clausen's, and then I have normal, just like best made dills. I have Wickle pickles as well. Which, if you haven't tried Wickle pickles, try them. Definitely worth it. They're less sweet than normal bread and butters, and they've got a nice afterheat. Go get some food! Before this store closes. If it closes in 20 minutes. A Wickle pickle? I am calling a Wickle pickle a Wickle pickle.
Gullwings at your service.
But yeah, they are a regional thing in the US, so I highly doubt you're going to be able to get them overseas. Without spending, like, firstborn child money. Ground meat. You shouldn't eat meat off the ground. Unless you, like, you know, clean it properly. What do you call a cow with no legs? Ground beef. Sorry, that's a dumb joke. But it's right up my alley. For some reason, that conversation made me think of that. There's good food in the US, there's bad food in the US. There's good food and bad food everywhere. If you do get barbecue in the US, realize there's multiple types of barbecue. And the amount of places that do good barbecue are very, very, very few. Just as a heads up. It doesn't matter how good they look in the pictures. There's way too many places that are
Nice
just dry as shit or lack any kind of proper seasoning. Some of them can make decent meat, but don't have the good seasoning. That's at least a bit better because meat does have a good flavor. If there's a huge line, it must be a good place. That is false. From my experience. That is very false around here. There's actually hole-in-the-wall places that are really, really good and don't have lines. You want to look for the old people. If you are if you're in the southern U.S., you want to look for old people. If you're looking for cheap food, you want to look for the college students. Kitchen Nightmares makes you feel like you have low standards for restaurants? Nah. Best not to take your judgment from a TV show that's edited for entertainment. Just gonna put that one out there. I've cleaned up some nightmares before, but for the most part, you're gonna be fine. Do we get it before the purple shows up? Probably not. There we go. We did get out of there before it happened. But yeah, it really just varies depending on the location. In the Northeast, no good barbecue for miles. Recommendation: if you're having trouble finding a good barbecue place and you're willing to be a little bit flexible on the seasoning choices, Korean restaurants. Give them a try. Try some of their Korean barbecue. Sure, it's not going to be like good Southern barbecue, but in more than once, it has worked for me in a pinch to get Korean barbecue. Fairly recently, I think I mentioned that one of the people that I stream with came to the States and hung out for a bit. We went to a barbecue place that I hadn't been to, and it was actually halfway decent. Not the best barbecue I've had, but it was good. It was adequate barbecue, which is not a praise that I give lightly because I've had really shitty barbecue. You've wanted but never tried. It is, you can also look for, I believe it's called pho places. PHO. Those can sometimes have good Korean barbecue as well. But yeah, getting good actual barbecue, especially as you get more into cities, is really hard to do. Especially if you like the smoky flavored kind of barbecue.
I'm gonna kick you in the spleen.
Spleen?
As far as charcoal goes, charcoal's fine. I prefer wood smoked, personally. Just flavor-wise. Charcoal always comes across as a little harsh to my taste buds. It's good, don't get me wrong. It's just, it's a different kind of smoky flavor. It's just, I prefer the... I prefer slow smoked over wood. I have a feeling that purple thing is going to get down here and just like zoom at me or something. It gonna zoom. But yeah, I like wood over charcoal. I prefer both of them over propane, but propane almost... I don't think antiseptic is the right term for it. It almost feels like when I have had stuff over propane, I don't know if it's just because the person cooking it over propane was a moron and didn't do things right, or if it was something else about it, but every single time I've had something that was cooked over propane, it just had like no depth to the flavor, if that makes sense.
Piece of cake.
Yeah, it just doesn't give... Oh, can we get out of here? Oh, we got out of there. Haha, you didn't catch me. Grill seems to be no different than just throwing it in the oven. It depends on what you're using to grill it with. Yeah, with propane, it's no different than throwing it in the oven, in my opinion. And if I'm going to cook it on a stovetop, I'm going to cook it with different things in mind than if I'm going to cook it on a grill. Go get meat. Have a good one. Taste the meat, not the heat. We have played this game for 50 hours. Well, probably more like 40 hours. Because I do faff about a bit. Want to see how close we are to the repairs before we do anything. I can't believe this game is, I think that we've already been in this game longer than in Final Fantasy X, the original. How repaired it is, real quick. We saved outside just in case this like procs something weird. Just as a heads up. Okay, so we just need level 5 attack up. Okay. So I think what we're going to do, go back to the main menu and load it up from there. So we don't have it repaired yet. We're just going to get up to level 5 across all of them. So we only need one more thing up. We actually might be able to do this in a relatively reasonable amount of time. But on that note, let's see if anybody's streaming this or not. Because I'm actually starting to get hungry now with all the food talk. We raided you recently. Oh, I know who we need to raid. Since he's been in here. Oh, we raided you recently as well. Let's do you. We haven't raided you in a while. But on that note, I'm going to send you guys off to the squirrel this time. Be sure to torment them with plenty of point redeems to make the Serious Sam run they're doing all the harder. And I will see you guys next time, probably Tuesday.